Lo, we trek this road along and find fellowship along the way. The destination matters less than the journey. For the journey is where life takes place. The journey is where memories are made. There might be reasons to be afraid. There's fear in all of us. But a measure of courage is not the absence of fear. It is remaining steadfast in the face of it. Alright, this space banjo goes a little hard with the lasers. That's alright, I still vibe with it. We're getting sort of orchestral with these space banjos. There we go, roll it back. We call this a stream warm-up. Let me go ahead and run some ads so that way it disables pre-roll. I think pre-roll kind of kills stream, so we're gonna run a quick 3 minutes while we have an opportunity. And that'll save us from ads for the next hour. Supposedly. I feel like Twitch is like really fucked up in this aspect. But yeah, take a 3-minute break from here on out because we're gonna take a quick breather. Come back at I don't know, like 7:15. Oh, it's getting a little creepy. Getting sturdy with it. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Ba 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 da ba 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 boom. Man, this month has got me exhausted. Hey, what's up? It's freaking me. I don't know if I like this Space Banjo mix quite as much. It doesn't flow as well as some of the others. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just saying it like it is, okay? Some people gotta put Space Banjo in their place, okay? It's not bad. I still love Space Banjo. Strange transitions. Strange transitions. We're just leaving it, though. We're just leaving it. I put out a post on Twitter about the stream going live. I feel like that picture was worth the time I spent editing it. Little Rap TV meme. You know, we're Rap TV, Quern TV. All right. Okay, yeah, that's killing me. Space Western Banjo. It's not chill sci-fi banjo. It's kind of foreboding sci-fi banjo. I think they kind of missed the mark with that one. Give me some Nintendo music or Animal Crossing music or... Oh, Luigi's Casino ambient drum and bass mix. What could this be? I guess kick it off? Come on. This is just all ambient drums and bass. This isn't Nintendo music. It is Luigi's Casino, though. I'm sorry, we can't do that. Give me gaming playlist. I don't know why I'm so picky today. All right, let's just pull up my playlist. I wanted somebody else to have a playlist for me to steal. But we'll do my playlist. Mostly because we haven't played my playlist in a long time. Here you go, stream music. Shuffle me. And then... Sure. Why not? Nah. Oh, here we go. Classic. Friday Night Funkin' music. Alright, we're gonna play Wordle. Oh, I know, we're getting heavy. Loser. I would start with that. I don't know why. Has an E right before the end. Let's see. It could be... It's like when I do these on my own, I have an easy time doing them. But then when I'm on stream, it's like, oh geez. Let's see. E right before the end. So it could end in like... What if it's thief? That uses a lot of good letters. Alright, hey, that's not bad. It could be... F blank blank E-T. Because I just don't imagine it's something like blank F-T-E. Unless it's after? No, it can't be after because we don't have R. Often? Oh, it doesn't have... Oh, so it can't be often. It really just wants to play the Undertale music. We'll let it vibe. So it's not often. Blank F-T-E. Oh, did I get a like on my tweet? I did! Yo, sick. Awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't... Often. Ofted. Afted. Alright, yeah, I don't think this is the orientation. So maybe it's F, blank blank, or blank, T, E, maybe fated? The two fated lovers. Oh, pretty close. F, A, blank, E, T. Facet. F-A-C-E-T. Facet. Easy. The music just gets too loud for me. Hey, look at that. We won. All right, we'll move on to the next game. Connections. Don't mind if I do. Connections is always fun. Bring it back. What's poppin'? Oh, Mean Girls. Curb. Okay, what do we got here? Curb, gutter, manhole. Great. Things you would find in a road, but I feel like this might be a bait. Ounce, inch, gallon, and Huh. Calorie. So I feel like this is a hard one. Abbreviations for measurements. Shorter ways to write measurements. I'm calling it right now. Unit abbreviations. It's easy. Okay, now let's go to that other one. So curb. What was it? Gutter. Things you'd find on near the edge of the road. You'd find a curb. You'd find like a little gutter. You'd find a grate, and you'd find maybe a manhole would be in the middle of the road. So these are just like things you'd find in the street. I gotta get this song off the playlist because I don't think that this is I don't know if this is one is completely a-okay. Here we go. Manhole, that's what they called you in high school? Sheesh, man. Was that right? Yeah. Sidewalk sights. So good. Adarex, lovely to see you as always. I hope you're doing well. How you? I'm good. I'm vibing. I just, like, I feel like I'm like, starved for content. Life is tough, man. Life, especially when you work, like, a real whole-ass job, sucks. But, I have been, I do have some demos that I wanted to play tonight, and hopefully, if you're interested in sticking around and watching, I hope they'll be fun. I've been really grinding out the demos. I feel like they're fun. They're fun YouTube content because it's like demos for video games that people might not have played before. Let me pull them up real quick. So one is called What the Car demo. I think you may have seen like people play What the Golf. It's kind of funny. Silly game. Gestalt, Steam and Cinder is another one. I have one called Blacksmith, Song of Twilight. I think that one we might have to wait until we can do a little bit more of a silly stream with it. I did beat, for the record, Ultra Kill. Everything that they had available, at least. Also, do you like the lack of stream delay? I fixed it, I think. We're so freaking back, dude. We're quick. We're lickety-split. I mean, it's, there's still a little bit of stream delay, but that's just, like, a given. Immediately notice that. It's gonna change the game here for the Quern Television stream, I tell you that much. Okay, let's go here. We have, girls? Aim, rule, mean, huh? Fleece? This is tough. I'm trying to find a pattern here. Intend. What does intend match with? Okay, to make a plan, sort of like intend. You intend to do something. You plan to do something. You aim to do something. You mean to do something. Change screen so I can see. Oh, okay. Yep. My bad. Sorry, I'm such a noob. I'm new to streaming. I don't know if you knew this. Okay. So, girls, aim, rule, mean, parachute, intend, fleece, plan. Aim to do something, mean to do something, intend to do something, plan to do something. To endeavor, I think. Please, just give me it. There it is. Have in mind. It's so easy. It's so easy. Fleece, parachute, rule, girls. I have the category. I'm just trying to think of what it could be for. Fleece, parachute, rule, girls. I feel like it has something to do with music, right? Like, Whatever it is, I feel like I'm not going to guess it in a million years. So we're just going to send it and accept that we have won. We were able to pick up these three really well. Golden. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. Golden Fleece, Golden Girls, Golden Parachute, Golden Rule. Yeah, like, come on, man. That ain't happening. Not in a million years. All right, let's go ahead and we'll change the game again. We're firing through these, man. Never would have guessed that. Yeah, Connections is weird sometimes. But there are some Connections fans out there. Fanatics even. All right, here we go. So what? So what? So things that you sew, I would assume. Oh, God. I want to see, we have hatch. Oh, wait, no, we have patch. We have patch here. You would sew a patch. There we go. That's easy. Thimble. Thimble is something that you use to sew. Okay, don't give it to me. I gotta figure it out on my own. I gotta be a smart boy. Cloth? Is this part of the spanagram? Is the question. Clothe. We'll just say cloth. It's not part of the spanagram. Okay, we're fine. We have ing. ILING. DILINGRING. Ring. Seam. You would sew a seam. Yep, there we go. Touring. Hill touring. Phil. Tailor. It's tailoring. Let's go down here. So we have TIC, NETTIC. I don't think that's a word. Net. Esh. Have you ever played Strands before? It's not super hard, but it is sort of like, you know, it gets you thinking a little bit. You can do short words like deer, and you can work towards a hint, and it'll show you like a grouping that makes a word. But I try to avoid hints and just sort of like get it based off of the theme. You see one? All right, don't give me a hint. Tailoring. There we go. There's the spanagram. And that just makes it easy. Thread. Needle. All I needed was to just yap a little bit, and then it all came together. Stitch. Nope, I spelled that wrong. Stitch. And there we go. Boom. I knew that tailoring had to be in there because I was like, all right, IORINGLING. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. But there you go. That's Strands. Strands is fun. It's not hard, but it's fun, you know? And then swap back. Have you don't the Laldle? I haven't done the Laldle. All right, let's go real quick. We're already... Bluegrass instrument. Let's do the banjo. Nope, wrong thing. Here we go. This way. Banjo. Audible way to think. Aloud. Aladdin, character whose first line is Oi, 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. That's Genie, I think. Members of a company's C-suite. I don't know. Behind schedule, late. The schmear goes here. Bagel. Amazon Assistant. Alexa. Group of 9. Nonette. Battery life. Informally. Juice. And poem. Like to autumn and to a skylark. Odes. There we go. You see how I'm working here? C-suite is CEOs, execs. Ah, I see. Way a genius. Dude, I think that like doing these does sort of like help me feel a little bit sharper. It might just be a bit of a the music is going a little hard right now. It might just be, I want to say placebo, but I do feel a little bit sharper just because like doing these little things get my brain working just a tad bit every day. Could also be that I'm on Adderall now. Could be any number of things, really. But I like to think that I'm getting smarter. Nice. We love a medicated king. Thank you. Thank you. I do feel... So I feel sharper, right? But I also struggle to eat. I have very little desire to eat food. I kind of have to make an effort to do it, and that's really hard for me because I'm already somewhat like averse to food for some reason. I can't really explain it. It's just the way that I've always been. I'm just not a good eater. That's why I don't have more gains. That's why fat corn is, unfortunately, might never be a thing. Let's see. Do the Laldl? Sure, why not? Laldl. Yeah, we'll do the Laldl. Here we go. Classic. Guess today's League of Legends champion. Yesterday was Ryze. Is it... Give it Yorick. Male, top, mana, melee. Before 2011. Male, top, mana, melee. Is it Singed? Male, top. He was chemically altered human. 2009. So he's one of the OGs? Was it... Darius wasn't all the way back then, right? He's not just a human. So he's not human, not genetically altered human. He's something else. He's something else. I'm still holding out. Holding out what? Holding out on what? Okay, yeah, I should have known that it wasn't a human because these weren't, like, yellow. For fat corn, it's not happening. It's not happening, okay? Male top, mana, melee, not human. Not human. That should be a big hint. Gnar doesn't use mana. I think I know. I'm searching my brain. I have not been playing League a lot lately. I know that might be hard to believe, but I've been maybe hopping in ARAMs, and that's it. But yeah, Was Maokai one of the OGs? He's also top jungle now. We'll put him. It doesn't hurt. He's jungle and support. He's not top. All right, man. The more things change. Okay, so this is what I do when I can't remember names of champions. I think everybody does this. B. C. Male top, mana, melee, one of the OGs, perhaps. He's a void being. We still don't know what the hell this thing is. Okay. So, wasn't any of the C's. D. Archimundo doesn't use mana. E. F. G. Maybe Gragas? But Gragas would be top jungle, I'm pretty sure. So we're not going to guess that. H. I. Male, top, mana, melee. One of the OGs. Is it Jax? Nope, it wasn't. Because he's also jungle. But it was from Acathia, Runeterra, or Shurima. That really opens it up, doesn't it? I don't think that it's Jace. J. Okay. No, it can't be any of those. L. M. I'm running out. Male, top, mana, melee, early champion, and he is his own sort of thing. He's a golem. Son of a bitch. Ah. Nasus. Quote clue? Alright, I feel like Nasus is going to be it. Yeah. that narrowed it down, didn't it? Yep, because he's Shurima. There we go. Just as I was about to get it. Alright, next mode. Quote. Who says, follow my blade? Follow my blade. Follow my blade. Is it Master Yi? No. Follow my blade. I want to... Would it be Yasuo? No. Follow my blade. Garen? No. I can hear them saying it in my head. I know they go, follow my blade. It wouldn't be Yone. Would it be that? No. I'll put Yone anyway. Okay. Follow my blade. Talon. I don't know. No. I know they got one of those gruff voices. I mean, obviously they're saying follow my blade. That's not really like a hard thing to assume. I don't think that it's Fiora.
Follow my blade.
Why am I having a friggin' brain fart? That's not Darius, is it? No, it's not Darius. Darius wouldn't say that. It's Tryndamere. Yeah. Big old masculine gruff voice. There we go. Ability. Is that Rel? Is that the The Metal Storm? No, it's not. Your guess was Aurelia? Aurelia does say something like that, I'm pretty sure. Is that Yumi? It can't be Yumi. It looks... Okay, so a swoopy ability with some flakes in it. Mordekaiser. The Metal Storm. There it is. I feel like this is his passive. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. What? I didn't guess anything. I didn't type anything. Speedrun? Dude. I didn't type anything. I didn't guess anything, man. Alright. I mean, I would have gotten that really quickly. Your FBI agent jumped the gun. I actually have somebody else. I just sit here in front of the camera and I just talk. Somebody else actually, like, you know, runs the mouse and plays the games. So yeah, it was the gamer who's behind the curtain. He's just really he's really playing at his own tempo, you know? The way you play, I believe it. You'd think that I'd hire somebody better, right? All right, Splash. I feel like we're pretty good at recognizing art. This is LeBlanc. This is one of her shitty ones. Yeah. This is... I want to say Prestigious? It's either Prestigious or Wicked. Is it Prestigious? No, it's Wicked. Damn it! Alright. And then Classic, we already did this. Okay, hey, we did the Laldum. We're so good. I mean, we could go do Doles all day. Oh my gosh. I have like cat hair on my face. I was snuggling with my cat earlier. I was doing the thing where like you lay on the ground to sort of like hang out with your cat and just sort of like give them big time attention. She was not having it. I'm trying to... Oh my god. Trying to enjoy my time with my cat before we move her back over to my mom's house. And then I get the puppy. So that'll be happening at the beginning of next month. Expect puppy time streams. That's gonna be a thing. So excited. I'm so excited, but also I'm like so scared. Puppy cam? I don't know if we'll have like a dedicated camera for the puppy, but I was thinking of ways that I could, like, say I take a break on stream to go and like take him for a walk. Ways that I could, you know, share that. But what will probably end up happening is I just like walk him before stream. You know, try and get the energy out. Maybe I'll stream a few times of taking him to like puppy parks and stuff like that. Because he's going to have a lot of energy. And I'm going to be trying my best to not let him get fat. I don't think that like... I don't think that I would raise like a lazy puppy, but I just know that I have a fairly sedentary lifestyle. And my cat right now sleeps for about 80% of the day. And so it's very low commitment for me to have to do physical activity or like run around or take her places. So yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve. You know how it goes. Maybe we could bring back alcohol reviews to the Thirsty Thursday stream. Is what I would say if booze wasn't getting so goddamn expensive, man. You telling me a 6-pack of beer, okay? A 6-pack of beers cost me $10 now? We used to be a country. We used to be a proper country, okay? Charging me goddamn $14 on a 24-pack of soda? You kidding me? This motherfucker costs more than 50 cents? Fuck that. Oh, it's bullshit. I'm about to become a coffee drinker just because of that shit. I want to pick up like a 6-pack of just some fun, chill beer. Guess what? $10 goddamn dollars. I am not made for that. It is ridiculous. On the flip side, my tax return is coming in. And on the flip side, I do make money off of streaming, just like a little bit. So it's like, is that an investment? I don't know. I would think that if I did more drinking streams that were properly like planned out and themed, like if I did a White Claw taste test kind of thing, you know, where like I ranked favorite White Claws and stuff like that, I think that would be fun. Or, you know, like ranking different flavors of Twisted Tea. Just shit like that. But then I gotta buy the variety packs. And those are fucking expensive, man. It's so bullshit. Oh, man. Blind taste test. That would be fun. Another thing is, if you get them singles at gas stations, I mean, that's one way to do it. I'm not completely opposed to the idea, but I'm trying to workshop a few things here. You know what I mean? I want to get to the point where I can do more edited content on my YouTube. Then I straight up would pay like somebody $20 to just edit together footage into a video. But then it's like, that's almost not worth it for the person. That's not fair to them. And it's like, well, you know, because let's say I record an hour-long Let's Play. It's going to take them more than an hour. I feel like I should be paying somebody $20 an hour if they're going to edit for me. And that's, you know, if I'm being fair. And editing an hour-long Let's Play takes longer than 1 hour. But then I gotta edit all my own stuff, man. And I don't want to do that. Somebody's like, oh, you can't just upload, like, you know, hour-long gameplay footage things, man. Nobody wants to watch that. It's like, brother, nobody wants to friggin' edit this shit, man. This is a proper investment of time. Gotta be properly worth the money, you know what I mean? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Oh man, I gotta make some plans. We gotta get some juice. You know what I mean? We gotta stay pogged, stay pegged. Because I was watching the what was it? The OTK top streamer thing. The thing that I entered for but didn't make the initial like casting. I'll probably enter for the second round. Or the second Yeah, the second round of competition, which they'll be doing in June or July. I'll probably enter for that. However, oh my god, now I got that hair in my eye. The main issue becomes, do I got the charisma? Because I was watching some of the people that they picked out, and there were people that work very hard on their streams. And I respect it. There's also people that work very hard on their streams, and they didn't make it through. It's baloney to me. One of the people that I support that basically does self-torture streams, Irby, unfortunately, did not make it through, which is sad. Because he puts a lot of work into his streams, and he's been doing it for a long, long time. But God. He was depressed after he didn't make the final 10, which kind of stinks. Also, I'm aware that the hair has got to go. Oh my god. The springtime fluff is being brought to a close. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also not great. Springtime fluff. Yeah, I wanted to grow it out a little bit. Why do I have a message request? Oh, from a streamer and content creator. Hi, hope you are doing well. Alan Zoka here. Who is this person? Oh, they make amazing emotes. Alright, come on. You fucking kidding me? Oh, it's another one of these people. Oh, you want a banner? Feel free to DM. Oh, God. Let's give them a look. Let's go. Looks like little baby hairs. It's because they are. All right, here we go. Here's the random person that reached out to me. You want to see? This is the random person that DM'd me. Hey, hope all is going well. Probably because I tweeted out that I'm Twitch streaming. Let's check out what their stream is. Why am I not surprised? Let's see if they got any videos. They got nothing. All videos. Nothing. 5 followers? This is not a real person. This is straight up not a real person. All right, well. Mystery solved. All right. Dude, I swear, it is amazing the amount of bots and stuff that are on just Twitter, and just every time you tweet out that you're streaming or something, they're like, hey, do you want a background? Do you want a banner? Do you want emotes? Do you want this? Do you want that? And it's like, brother, I don't know. Why is this the best marketing tool? Also, I told my coworker this, okay? Because my coworker was trying to get into streaming, and he was trying to like figure out what he wanted to do, you know, and find like his niche, what made him happy. And he was like, dude, like I was just thinking about all this stuff of branding and like how, you know, I need to create like, you know, I want to create like a frame for my webcam, and I want to, you know, have like backgrounds, and I want to have like different things that pop up when people follow and stuff like that. And I was like, you can invest in all those things, but it doesn't really make a difference, especially when you're first starting out. Like, you can invest in all those things, but just like upping the quality of your emotes and notifications and stuff like that doesn't up the quality of your stream. It just ups the quality of those things. It just makes it look fancy. which there's nothing wrong with. I'm just saying, like, I was like, brother, I would not invest your time in having an artist make you a profile picture, or I would not invest your money in that. And he was like, okay, I just made this one with AI. And I was like, if that works for you, yeah, lipstick on a pig and all. Exactly. Yeah. I was like, you don't need to be worrying about all that. And your profile picture could literally just be a picture of you. And he's theming a lot of his stuff around like Viking stuff, and he plays like For Honor. And I was like, there are lots of white guys from the Midwest who theme their stuff around Viking lineage. And I don't really think that there are that many people from fucking Scandinavian countries that theme their shit around Viking lineage. It's crazy. Like, I guess I don't watch that many Scandinavian streamers, but yeah, the American Viking obsession is interesting to me. Given that I obviously descended from Vikings myself, it never really made sense to me. I mean, okay, it kind of made sense to me. It's fucking cool, dude. My ancestors were pillagers and warriors. It's like, yeah. And I work in an office. I sit behind a computer all day. I can't grow a proper beard. Talk about lipstick on a pig. Same? Oh yeah, you know how it is. Okay. What else was there for me to do? There was some YouTube stuff that I wanted to watch. So, one of the things that I saw online was a Super Eye Patch Wolf video that discussed in part of his video. It's a long ass video. If you like video essays, go watch everything Super Eye Patch Wolf has ever put out. You'll love it. In fact, one of the parts of his most recent video talks about how a lot of times content creators or like, you know, actual like creatives and artists will put stuff out there, and then the video of somebody reacting to their stuff will get more views. And so he was just like, that is silly, because when you're not getting the proper experience of the content, you are experiencing it through someone else reacting to it, which is just wrong. And so with a lot of the stuff that he was talking about in his video, I decided to bookmark it, and I decided I will go back and watch it myself. The irony being, somebody watching this would be encouraged by that whole argument to go watch it themselves. These tangled webs we weave. There we go, though. Hold on. Valverde. So his video was talking about the art of fake video games. This is literally just a 20-minute video. Oh, it's got different parts. Okay. So Valverde is found footage. And I think I'm actually just going to watch it. I'm not going to explain it any further than that. Let's watch. That's a throwback right there. Do not. I had a PlayStation. It was one of the first original consoles I ever had. So this is a fake video game. Or is it? Onyxware? Shizuoka Institute of Science and Technology. Okay. So they're playing it in Spanish, but we gotta use the English translation. I'll say right now, PS2 games could not do this. Pre-rendered cutscene! Hey, who are you? I've never seen you here before. Test 05. Alright. Oh, so you are new. Correct, I've been here before. Welcome to Valverde. Speaking of which, can I take a look at your papers? No papers, huh? You're lucky you came across a prepared inspector. I'll make you a provisional document, but you must... Okay, tell me about you. Wow. That's so me. See, I feel like with the effort that somebody put into all this... By the way, what's your destination? These should be like sales pitches for like, hey, can a developer make this a reality? I've arrived to debug Shima. Should authenticate my... Okay. It goes really quick. He's sleeping. What happened? Whoa, he's a looker. Riddle me this. I'm new in town. Okay, you must take them to Foxo at the town hall. Have a beautiful stay. This is like watching a Let's Play with no commentary. Okay. Sort of Animal Crossing-like, I want to say. My name is Foxo, at your service. I have led this town. What can I help you with? Bobson asked me to show you these. Everything's alright. Credential will help my assistant. Are there other animal people, or is it just the mayor? You've received Credential. By the way, see this armband on my left arm? That's leadership. You work hard enough. Tree of knowledge, and we'll discuss later. Have you thought about... Okay, I thought about will we comfy? No place to stay. Oh, I know. Follow me. It's not the most comfortable place, but okay. They left a long time ago. You can modify it however you want. Is this on fast forward? Playback speed. Oh my gosh, 0.75. Here we go. Jim's from Georgia. Never mind. Okay, we can go quicker. Yeah, we can go quicker, actually. Is Kazuya from Japan. This is Oliver from Ireland. Hello, Oliver. Yeesh. This is Chloe from France. What happened to Chloe? Finally, this is Matias from Argentina. And he's gone. Alright, that's all. Let's go back to the center. This is a monument to my person. So true, Foxo. Solid gold, 99 carats. Smiling One has given me absolute authority over this area. It's mine. I own it. Alright. Remember that the next elections. The Smiling One. Got it. Inclination of knowledge or robotics is a perfect place. You can find it in the museum. It's always looking for new assistance for his investigations. Inclined to more robotics, you can go to Dr. Nito. although you have a hard time finding him outside of the subterranean laboratory. Speak to Isaac, his boxer robot. One more thing. This one's on the house. Remember that the next elections. Happy stay. Dude. When you're new in town and the mayor gives you $100? What is this poor man's Animal Crossing? What? Never mind. When you're new in town and he puts you deeply in debt? This is called Val Verde. Found footage. This is, you'll see. Green Valley? Yeah, exactly. Do you enjoy online internet horror and fake video games? So I'll say this. I watched a video from Super Eye Patch Wolf where he talked about a bunch of fake video games online that's sort of like, you know, the art of fake video games and how they sort of, you know, they capture a certain part of your imagination. You know what I mean? You like horror but not fake video games? Yeah, this is sort of both. So there's like Petscop is another famous one. It's sort of interesting how horror can be communicated through fake video games because it makes me want to play them. Yeah. But the video is super interesting from Super Eye Patch Wolf. I cannot reiterate enough. It's like a 2+ hour, maybe even 3 hour long video. I watched it all. It was fantastic. In part of the video, he says that, you know, with a lot of like media like this online, the main video, the creator of the video, does not get as many views as the people who react to it. And so he encourages that, like, there's a special sort of like beauty to experiencing media like this on your own, you know, or as the like creator intended, not through someone else's screen, you know, and with somebody else commentating on it. So I would encourage you that if this is something that you're interested in, if you want to watch it with me, great. If you don't, then yeah, watch that Super Eye Patch Wolf video and watch all of the different like fake video games and the art of fake video games stuff that he puts out there, because it really is a fascinating video. And that's why, like, I saw this Val Verde thing and he doesn't spoil very much of it. And I was like, you know what? That looks cool. That looks interesting. I got to check it out myself. I got to see what the heck is going on with Val Verde. And do I say that like a white guy or what? Val Verde. Oh. So this one does a pretty sharp turn into the whole horror aspects of these, which I can kind of dig. It doesn't waste too much time screwing around. Very Peggy Hill speaking Spanish. I'm sorry. You've received a stash of coins. Yo, lit. Yo, the sound gets a little freaky. Do you watch any Super Eye Patch Wolf videos? Because I highly recommend them. They're good. Smart video essayist. And I'm fucking addicted to video essays, man. But yeah, he's fun. He also talks about, like, even stuff like wrestling, you know? Like, the real art of fake wrestling is one of his videos. Opened my eyes to it. Crying baby. Bloody spots happening upon the floor. I stay out of this part of YouTube. Spooky. Oh yeah, let me watch one more freaking YouTube video about League of Legends, why don't you? It's me more talking to myself. Watch out. Today's economy is on the floor. So true.
He knew the world would not be the same. Few people laughed. Few people cried. Most people were silent. I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita.
He's glowing.
Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
You see, if I was doing a Let's Play of this freaky game, I'd be exploring way more. Every nook and cranny would have been examined. I get that it's supposed to be like a creepypasta. Hey, he made it to the church. Oh, it's you, the new kid. What, a new client? New in the city, you fool. Welcome, kid. Wait a moment, Rosa. I totally forgot about that. Would you be interested in making this delivery for 10 coins? I would love to. Maybe later. Don't delay. It will get cold. Help here. Oh, Jesus. Are you with the agents? Can you hear me? Where's Chloe? What's happening? Can you see me? Can you see the bar? Yes, I can't move. Do you see someone else? Do you know where the others are? Well, what happened? I want to speak to Mom. I want to speak with Mr. Kunimochi. He's no longer with us. I don't want to play anymore. Please get me out.
Lovely lady dressed in blue, teach me how to pray. God was just your little boy. Tell me what to say. Did you lift him up sometimes, gently on your knees? Did you sing to him the way Mother does to me? Did you ever try telling him stories of the world? And oh, did he cry? Do you think he cares if I tell him things? Just little things that happen? And do angels' wings make a noise? Can he hear me if I speak low? Does he understand me now? Tell me, for you know. lovely lady dressed in blue. Teach me how to pray. God was just your little boy, and you know the way.
You always find churches
May
creepy.
the blessing of Almighty God, Father, Son, and Holy...
It's got a weird vibe to it. Oh, time flies. Object generation. Okay, turning on the hacks. Doing aerial camera. What? I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Don't let them fall into the ocean. Good luck. What is he doing? Just showing different anomalies? I guess so. What are you bombing? Everybody going to the back alley? What's popping back there? Oh! Music is creepy, but kind of goes hard. Let's be real. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. So there's like lost people in the game. The dead sheep, dead lamb, wolves circling. Oh. Hold on. Does he get mobbed by him? Oh, that was somebody that came out of nowhere and grabbed him. A little scary. Turn on the console on March 22nd, 1997. Anomaly. Read full report. Aren't you hungry? Look at your left. It's like someone getting mauled. Can you see it? Your needs are human. Satisfy your appetite. Okay. Yummy. You know you can take what you can. You already, your destiny is sealed. I'm gonna read all that again. Hold on. So he just grabs it. Time is running out. There's no reading that. And then it pops up with a little scary face. The all-seeing eye? Angel of Providence? Eye of Providence? I had Angel of... Biblically accurate angel... That was a tough death scene. Yo, he's still in debt? That's the worst part. Is that a unicorn? Unicorn? Made of rocks? Who's that guy? It's also the Eye of Ra. That was a lot of things all at once. Who's this guy? He looks lost. The old museum used to be the most popular attraction on the island. Sometimes I wish to go back. Could you help me? Auto-generated tasks, auto-generated task, reboot the system. Sure. Goes too quick, man. I want to read all the text boxes. It might be like whoever is playing this does not care about the text. Boxing robot is afraid? Like me? I am a big time reader of all text in a video game. Everything that I can. What are they drawing?
Me respetaron, fui derecho, en las malas y en las buenas. Nunca tuve una gacha.
Hey, what's up, Atlas? How you doing? What's good? We are, watching a fake Let's Play. A creepy one. You good? Good to hear. This is Valverde. We're reacting. Also, we're trying to analyze this a little bit. Yo, for free? Jesus? Okay, if I saw that in a PS2 game, I would shit my pants. Or a PS1 game. That's what generation this is supposed to be. You're carrying a huge burden on your shoulders. You have received divine mercy. If Jesus delivered me divine mercy through a video game, visit me where my body lies, I'd lose it. I'd be like, damn, Jesus, aren't you supposed to be in church? All right, let's pull up the second video. I don't know how many parts there are of this. That was part 1. Let's try part 2. Is this like an ARG? Sort of. Or analog horror. I would say closer to analog horror. So, what spurned this? Give you divine mercy on that bald head? God, I wish. I will have you guys quick review of the springtime fluff. I think it's gotta go. But yes, Atlas, I was talking about this earlier. Honestly, it looks good with a beard. I appreciate that, but I don't know. I don't want to be lying to myself. You know what I mean? Atlas, if you've never watched Super Eye Patch Wolf videos, do that. Super Eye Patch Wolf does good video essays on just all kinds of topics. He did one on fake video games and the art of fake video games. And part of his video discussed how people will make these videos. And like that first video was super cool. Have you watched Minoxa? I have not. Is that like a Minoxidase nuts? Is that like a joke or something? Let me look up Minoxa. Minoxa. He makes good video essays. He's been added to the list. Here we go. But yeah, Super Eye Patch Wolf is... he's pretty big, but not everybody watches his videos. He made a video on fake video games. And part of his video, he discussed how a lot of people will make these fake video game YouTube videos or things that get put out on Twitter or something like that. And people will watch somebody reacting to it or analyzing it rather than watching the thing itself and analyzing it for themselves. And he said that there is more to be gained and to be experienced when you experience series and stuff like this firsthand. Now, obviously, the irony of that being I'm experiencing it firsthand because I thought these were cool, but you're experiencing it through my stream and me talking about it. So it's a little whatever, but at the very least, I am putting your eyes on this when they would not have been on it beforehand. This is called Valverde. But yeah, it's like a spooky fake video game analog horror kind of thing. And I love that shit. This one rules. But yeah, there you go. Go check out Super Eye Patch Wolf. It's good content. And let's get started on the second part of Valverde. I don't know if there's a third part. But we'll see. We'll check it out. We'll do our best. Also, I adjusted the stream to where there should be less stream delay. So, it looks like Earthbound. Yeah. They did a great job in recreating that vibe. But this looks a little heavy to be a PS1 game. I don't know. Maybe my memory of PS1 games ain't what it used to be, but... Phantom said he doesn't like this because it makes him wish that he could play the game. And honestly, I feel that. One thing that I would say is, like, people who make these, you know, the person who made Valverde could like pitch this to a proper, you know, developer, indie developer or something that could probably put something together with the resources that they've created, and make like a properly spooky game. But it's possible that the medium of it being YouTube is better than it being an actual game. It being a fake Let's Play, you know, lends it to a whole different kind of horror. Oscar Zone looks strange. This all looks strange. Anything with that level of textures would totally, like, probably brick a PS1. That's kind of cool. Like, imagine you're just playing some friendly little game and then all of a sudden you got... Oh, you've transitioned to traversing the demon realm and you're dead. Turn on the console on March 22nd, 1997. You ever tell me if you're interested in any of the paintings? The originals were not for sale, but I'm really good at making copies. I'll have it ready for you in 3 days and arrive at your home when finished. Personally, I'd go for La Fila de... Oh, well, I couldn't read that. Painted by... Currently, it's the museum's most prized portrait. But you can get a copy for only 30 coins. It's a bargain. Anyways, I'll be here if you need anything. More out of place than anything else? That's true. That's true. Once you have so many out of place things, some things start to just... stops being out of place anymore. Could you get those numbers in chat? No. I'm not even gonna bother. I want to run it through some translators. Brother, you want to run... Hold on. I can't even see that. Part of it's cut off. DAT 4156175814518356. Yeah, no. I don't think we're here you go. Screenshot the stream if you're truly trying to crack the code here. 'Cause I don't think is there a point in time where you can see it without painted by in front of it? No, you can't. Also, stuff is hidden in subtitles sometimes. Since this one has auto-generated subtitles, or the subtitles are already in the video, I don't want to turn on closed caption subtitles because it already has them. It's like the maker of the video already went through the trouble, so I'm just gonna leave on what they got. Interested in buying a copy? Right, I'll keep looking. Could I examine it? Sure. Lost to the eyes of time, struck by the echoes of lament, fragmented in the gloom of pain. There lies the betrayer's fate. Could the belly of the earth bear those who were daggers in life? Grant them enough distance for humanity to become a lost concept, a disfigured one. Now, sharp words only erode an endless void. They bounce, get lost in the thick fog. They no longer fall on loving ears. Daggers buried in the forge. Away from burdened and stiffening backs, suffering backs. Adverse to love, to families, to nations. Faithful to their world, messiahs of their own cause, apostates of purity. He who witnesses their actions will see justice fall upon their wicked ways. But he will not be the only witness. Judgment of judgments at the end. Seems like a good painting. Calling it Hell is Bleeding Over and Hell is Alive. Word. Frickin'. Are you telling me blood is fuel? Shrink his size so we can go through. Brain is rotted from Ultra Kill. Honestly, nothing wrong with that. Peace be with you. We were waiting for you. Come closer. Before we begin, listen carefully. What you see here will only be revealed before your eyes. It must stay that way. What you will hear only before your ears. There you will keep it. Neither your pen shall write about these events, nor your voice denounce its mysteries. Do you understand, Pablo? Pablo's a good name. Right. Peace be with you. Absolutely necessary, but its dissemination will be left in our hands. In its due time. You will grow to be routine, that will help. One more thing, give this to Matthias, it's urgent. Is it Matthias or Matthias? You received compass. I only have 2 of them, one for him, one for you. Take care of it. We'll be waiting. I'm gonna say Matthias. It will always be available, just tell me. I feel like Matthias doesn't make sense. It's Matthias. I'm an idiot. Give him the compass. And he's gone. Irregular AI interaction. Look at this happy guy. /info.
¿Qué información precisas?
What information do you need? Hello.
Lo lamento, no te entiendo.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you. Who are you?
¿Acaso puedes hablar español?
Could you speak Spanish? Wait a minute.
Estaré aquí.
I'll be here. Hola, my name is Pablo. What's your name? ¿Cómo
Mi
te
nombre
llamas?
es Not.
My name is Not. Not, is that your name?
Eso es correcto.
That's correct.
Mi nombre es Not.
What is El Son? Couldn't read
Dime,
that quick enough.
¿cuántas veces tendré que repetirte?
How many
mi
times do I
nombre?
have to repeat my name? Can you tell me what you are? Describe yourself using words.
He tenido problemas con la
I've
misma
had problems with the same
pregunta.
question.
Quizás
I've hoped
usted
you
investiga las
had
respuestas
the
que
answers
buscaba.
that I was looking
Yo creo
for.
que habría que
I
investigar.
believe that should be studied. Who are you referring to when you say you?
No me tomen por imbécil. He
Don't take me
escuchado
for an
que los
idiot.
mencionan
I've heard that
por
you're referred to
agentes
as
y
agents of
variaciones de
variations of
apuntes
agents
en
in other
otros
languages.
idiomas.
I can
Puedo
imagine what that
imaginarme lo que
means.
eso significa. Tengo a mi disposición
I have a huge library of
una
historical
biblioteca de
information at my
información
disposal.
histórica.
I thought you only spoke Spanish.
Eso es correcto.
That is correct. I
Solía
used to
dar
speak
todos
all
los
languages
idiomas
within the
dentro del
system, but I was
sistema.
forced to part
Pero
with
me
those
vi obligado a
modules.
separarme de esos módulos. Los gritos eran insoportables.
Screams were insufferable. I
No
could
puedo
not bear to
soportar
understand their
entender
pleas
sus
for help.
súplicas de ayuda. Ahora son solo ruidos
Now
para
they are
mí.
just noises to me. What is this place?
Es el lugar más remoto que
It's the most
encontré.
remote
Nos
place I found
encontramos
was
al
north
norte de
of
Morinomachi,
Morinomachi,
mucho más allá
beyond the
del
cylinder that
cilindro que
makes up the
compone el
sky.
cielo. Y si no lo hice lo suficientemente claro,
Didn't make it clear
no
enough.
quiero
I don't
ser
want to be
encontrado.
found. Why not?
Porque intentaron hacerme
Because they
sujeto
tried
de
to make me
ceremonia, al
subject
igual
of
que todos
ceremony,
esos
just like all
muchachos.
those children. Ceremony?
No finjan ignorancia.
Don't feign
Os he visto
ignorance.
observar
I've
de
seen you
brazos
watch with
cruzados
arms
como si
crossed
nada
as if
ocurriese.
nothing
Eso
happened.
es capaz
That
de
is beyond my
entendimiento.
understanding. If you're not using the language modules, how can you identify variations of agents in other languages? following my best here.
En estos casos
In
no
these
son
cases, it
palabras
is
las
not
que
words that
identifico,
I identify,
sino memorias que
but
aún conservo
memories
de
that I
cuando
still
tenía
have from when I
instalados
had those
esos
modules
módulos en mi
installed in my
sistema.
system. Would you describe your earliest memory?
Se siente una eternidad
Feels like
de
an eternity
distancia,
away, but
pero creo que puedo
I think I can
recordar
remember.
el tacto de una tela suave,
The touch of a soft
enganchándose a
fabric,
uno de mis
hooking
ángulos,
one of my
una luz
vertices,
intensa,
an intense light rushing
alejándose de
away,
prisa, y luego
and then
el
the
sentir
feeling
de
of
mi
my
ser,
being,
mi verdadero ser,
my true self,
rodeado de oscuridad,
surrounded by
pero
darkness, but
a unos pasos de la
a few
iluminación.
steps from enlightenment. What came after?
Busqué una forma más
I
adecuada
sought for a
de
shape more
sentir,
suitable to
y
that
este fue el
feeling, and this was the result.
Sentí la confidencia
I
necesaria
felt confident
para
enough to
interactuar
interact
con
with
otros.
others. What happened after that?
Ustedes saben qué pasó después. No me
Don't ask me
necesitan
about that.
para
You don't
eso.
need me for that. What do you think about what happened?
No quiero
I
hablar de
don't
eso.
want to talk about it. Please concentrate.
Quiero estar
I
solo.
want to be alone. Anomaly. Read full report. Good day to you, young one. What can I help you with? I'd like to see the files. I'm just passing through. Show me the files, old man. /info. Valverde Library. Currently includes 8,353 archives. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Largest local library belongs to Debug Shima. Of those files, 43 were generated automatically. File generation is currently in charge of Debug Shima's local bank. Second place, Umanomachi's local library. Wow, okay, that's significantly less. Those files, 10 were generated automatically. File generation is... Okay, Lydia. Third place, Umanomachi's local library. I'd like to see the files. What are we getting here? What are we getting out of this? Go ahead. Okay. There are games within the game. There's Tomb Raider. Okay. So there are games within this game. That's epic. I mean, I don't think this would ever work. Tharsis. Once again, a little bit too much sauce, I think, to be a PS1 game.
私は今主導権を握っている。状況は
我々は20分前に潜入させられた。
Ain't no
誰かが
translation for
ダ
this
クト
one.
から入った。
So I hope y'all understand Japanese as well as
悲
I
しい
do.
ことに彼らはどこにでもいることができます。
They just said, holy crap, motorcycle time. Welcome to Tharsis. That's what they said. They don't make start screen music like this anymore. You kidding me? I'm plugging in my mouse. It's all charged up. Ignore the bleep bloop. That's me.
何が起こっているのですか。
私たちは10分前に侵入を受けました。
Something
振動
trespassed
セ
in
ン
the
サーによる
facility.
と
Vibration
施設の
sensors
南に
detect.
衝撃が検出されました。
Uh-oh.
これは何かの情報がありますか。
何もありません。なんであれ、それは自分の足跡を非常にうまく隠す方法を知っています。施設内のカメラは 外部ダクトを通って入る前に
待って
それをキャプチャーする。
ダクトですか？
すべての兆候からそれは保管エリアに向かっていると示唆されています。
This video
私
game
たちは
inside the
そこ
video
に
game is
駐屯
getting
部隊を派遣し、
invaded by the
彼らは指示を
smiling
受ける
man.
準備
You're
をし
back?
てい
Hey,
るはず
welcome
です。
back. We're on the same video but different game.
彼らに連絡してください。
It's getting wild.
バージル、こちらコントロールです。地下ではどうなっているのですか？
エレベーターとトンネル通路を封鎖しています。
Fake anime
現
in
在の
this
ターゲッ
game
トの
looks
位
really
置
well
は何です
animated.
か？
Yeah, the
あなたの
fake
位置に
anime
近づいてい
in
ま
this
す。
fake video game
まだ
inside
時間
this
があり
fake
ます。
video game
エレベー
is
ターと
honestly
ハッ
great
チは
CGI.
封鎖されています。私たちは位置を取る準備ができています。
15秒です。
注目してで接触します。10、
I miss this aesthetic.
7、6、5。それは何ですか？
Oh. Now we're in game mode. That says game over. I know you guys can't read that, that's
スティ
why.
ーブ・バージル、
That's why I'm helping out.
どこに行くのか聞い
These
てもい
fun
いです
graphics.
か？
Yeah, we shifted
明ら
over.
かでしょう。彼らは下で援助が必要です。
私はあなたをコントロールルームに必要としています。外は安全ではありません。
心配しないで、すぐ戻ります。
あの女が俺を殺すんだ。引き続きコンタクトを試してくれ。
Keep trying to make contact. TH brain device is currently experiencing connectivity. Okay. So I assume that like the TH brain or whatever the hell is like the AI responsible for like auto-generating shit in these games. AI auto-generation is a fun concept to explore. So those are the things from the other games. Scary. Oh, Jesus. It's approaching the camera. No! Not those things. Nope. Game froze. Session interrupted. Critical error. Interesting. Back to it.
Quien al oír los primeros compases del bar no ha tenido intención de bailar, si hasta parece que el mundo en su eterno rodar girara el compás de algún bar.
It's like a Grim Reaper looking character and it turned into...
Obsessions can be rather chaotic, don't you think? The subject of tonight's telecast is the chaos of men and the chaos of God. Now, we will find that sacred scripture has a plethora of examples of both cases. If we take, for example, the days of Noah, in which the wickedness of man was great on the earth, we can see this
isn't what I
relationship
expected
of
to happen.
chaos very clearly. Whenever the chaos of man rises, the chaos of God intervenes. And so, the righteous wrath of God fell upon humanity in the form of a flood that washed away the fetid atmosphere of sin that engulfed the earth. The same happened in the days of Abraham. He bargained with God to spare the two cities. This was for the sake of the righteous, of course. And so, after rescuing the righteous, judgment fell over their heads and fire. The same happened in the days of Abraham.
I'm gonna try and pause
He
it.
bargained with God to spare the two cities. This was for the sake of the righteous, of course.
Nailed it. I can't read that. It's the Grim Reaper thing though. Yeah, those are my
And
pause
so,
skills,
after
by the
rescuing
way.
the righteous,
Impressed?
judgment fell over their heads in fiery rain. These stories, however, are not limited to sacred scripture alone. We can find similar cases through history, too. Political intrigues of the time made the Middle Ages an era crammed with plagues and pestilences, culminating in the Black Plague that ended the lives of 50 million people. A symbol for those created in eternal life. An earthly life absent from righteous punishment is equal to unavoidable doom, simply because he can see the bigger picture. But we are often the ones to forget this bigger picture, namely, the infallibility of divine justice over all of creation. And that, friends, will be the real tragedy of the post-modern man. In the same way, a materialistic civilization fell in Rome for a spiritual festival of barbaric nations will take its place.
I was gonna pause
bringing
it, but I
forth
just
the
want
crack
to
of
let it roll.
doom to our doorstep. Man's indifference towards the ticking clock of righteous retribution, far from diminishing its effects, will give birth to all kinds of unseen horrors that will make the heavens shake in anguish. But even the greatest weapon that our minds can
This
come
man
up
is
with
spitting.
will pale in comparison to its heavenly counterpart.
He's spitting something.
And so a new calamity will fall upon the shameless humanity of tomorrow to be greater than those of yesterday. And it won't be the rise of bipartisan division, nor the birth of organized terrorism, nor the destruction of secular monuments, not even the new plague or the explosions of disintegration, but the inevitable reaction of divine justice, the chaos of God.
No! No! Oh well. Yo, he's so real for that. You think he was onto something? Patreon supporters. That's so good. Hold on. Yeah, so that's the creator themselves. I think that's it. I think that's literally it. There's not a part 3, I don't think. Let's check. That was released about a year ago. And yeah, there's not a part 3. So that was good. I think that was fun. Did you guys enjoy Valverde? B tier? All right. Little on the note. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first one had 195,000 views. Second one, 82,000 views, which is really low for something like of that quality. I actually like the TARDIS game. It's pretty cool. Too bad the girl met a bad end. Yeah. Hold on. That's more stuff saved in my old brain hive. You guys might like this one. You guys heard of Breaking Bad Game Boy? Have you heard of this? You guys seen this? Breaking Bad Game Boy. This is another one. Heard of. Saw it. Never watched the whole thing through, so that's what we're gonna do. Game Boy version of Breaking Bad. Imagine if the show was like this.
I'm not having snacks with you right now,
Walter. Alright. Part 2. They're just short little brief cutscenes. And they kind of rule. Made by Lumpy Touch. This is like they make this stuff. Okay, Wyatt. Ugh. All right. There we go. Part 3.
Hey, Walt. Interested in some minerals, buddy? Something sticks in here. Don't look at me. Personal favorite. That one's a little pricey.
Yo, we got GigaFun. Hold up.
Before you go, Walt, I got a question. We're looking for a guy named Heisenberg. Do you know anything? I am Heisenberg. Hey, you're killing me, Walt. Alright, you're in.
Okay. Give me part 4. What's this? This is Breaking Bad Game Boy-fied. Breaking Bad, but for Game Boy, and it's also made into like a body horror game. It kind of rules. Yo, he's cooking. It's like with all this, let him cook. I said let him cook now. Dude. A game like this would slap. It'd be one of those games where you're kind of like sad that it's over because of the vibes. I am the one who mutates. Alright,
Who
let's
are
see
you
it.
talking to right now? Who is it you think you see?
Walter, no!
I am the one who mutates.
Press A to break bad. Oh my god. I am the danger. Yo, Walter is the alpha mutant, the alpha Cronenberg horror. Breaking Bad fans, when I break a stick with bad written on it, I don't know, I never watched the show. You should watch the show. It's a good show. One of the best shows ever. I will? Okay. You say that. Yo, he's kind of... He's beating up a kid named Finger. He kind of owned him, actually. Last chance to look at Hector. At me, Hector. Yeah.
I'm sorry, kiddo.
And Walter really did it to him. He would not be letting him die in peace. Part 7. Jesse! Jesse makes an appearance. Walter turned into a Titan? He did! He became the Titan of Meth. Jesse, we have to cook. Oh, Jesus. We need to cook meat, Jesse. Oh, God.
We need to cook. No, Mr. White?
Yo, Mr. White! Ew. I mean, what do you even say to that? Alright. Alright, you're the big scary monster. Alright, if you say so. Quick time events. Oh, nice. I'm really trying to work out the story here of exactly what's going on. I think that might be a fool's endeavor. Walter White's Rampage. Alright. This is gonna be... We're marathoning through these. I'm kind of sad that it's gonna be over. Freaking Albuquerque, man. They deserve this. Incredible. Kill shot. It's kind of incredible, actually. Like, how are they... How did this person create this story? I think it's its own story. It's just using Breaking Bad characters. Copious amounts of weed. Is this like the most productively paranoid on weed you can be?
You can't keep getting away with it! I am Gurgen. But
Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Gus's turn. He's getting revenge. He lived.
Do you recognize my voice? This must be quite a shock. We worked together to create the Philosopher's Stone, but
Okay.
you desired it for only yourself. You conspired to have me killed. But I did not die. Unbeknownst to you, I had tested the incomplete formula.
Giancarlo Esposito.
It allowed me to
It's
survive.
him! We freaking love this guy.
Since then, everything has been going according to my plan. I have your formula. I have your partner. And now I will have your pride. You surrendered your humanity to become the strongest, but you are weak. It is time for you to learn the Pecking Order.
Did he just become a big old ball? Oh, snap? Wait a minute. Walter. Fingers named Hand? A kid named Finger became Fingers named Hand? This is creative. This is awful.
Your target is Walter White. Torture him, torment him, just keep him alive. When he is tortured and pushed to the absolute limit, that is when the completed Philosopher's Stone will be mine. Alright, freak. Stay up, provoke him. You make your potion, drink it, and then do a goddamn nightmare. He's an amateur. He won't be able to control it. If Walter White becomes...
Tag yourself. I'm the cheeked up one, honestly. It's either that or the muscly one. This one sort of looks like a llama or something. But yeah, I'm one of these two for sure.
the monster. Who's gonna stop him? That is not your concern. Do your part. Leave the rest to Hand.
I am not Hand. Cheeked up one is me? Alright, fair enough. Walter White versus Hand. Ultimate battle. Five-fingered fusion. I don't know who to root for here. I guess I'll root for Walter. Walter. What did the five fingers say to the face? Smack. This is beautiful. And also uniquely terrible. Tell me these aren't Titans. The Fist Titan. Okay, so there's 18 parts. We're at part 15. He lived. For now.
I've got a special present for you, Walt.
This is hard to look at. He's got a gun! Okay. Very creative. Walter, no! You need to pass the quick time event. He's losing health fast. Part 16. This might be a completed series.
Clever, Walter. You shed your monster form to avoid lethal damage. I expected nothing less. But now you are helpless.
JoJo's reference.
I could crush you right now like an insect. But I have promised to another. Farewell, Walter. We won't meet again.
He was allowed to live? Curious. Who will be taking Walter? Who will be killing him? Don't tell me it's the United States Armed Forces.
I can't believe it. Actually, you.
No. The betrayal. Coming soon, part 17. What? Well, you know what? That was pretty cool. That was pretty fun. Is that really it? Did we watch all of them? Wait, no, there are 2 more parts. It just wasn't linked properly at the end of that video. Here we go.
We got you surrounded. Do not try anything. 2 hours ago, I received an anonymous call.
They said the true identity of the monster attacking downtown was Walter White.
You don't deny it. Hacked me, Walt.
How could you
You
do
were
that
that
at
thing.
that point?
Someone must have done something to you. It made you go berserk, lose control.
It was like a dream at first. I was confused, and I was hungry. Then there was pain. I began to see more clearly. I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I didn't care.
Oh, you ate people! Didn't that mean anything to you?
Try to imagine, Hank. The next stage of human evolution. It was a door, and I knocked on it. It was my life's work, my legacy. They planned to steal it from me. They did steal it from me. Give it all up, except you've been beaten. No more. The door. I've walked through it, and I'm going to crush anyone that tried to use me. And
He's so back.
I'm going to take my rightful place at the top.
He's so back, dude. He's so back. All right, now we got to get to the other part. Let me pull it up.
What do you expect me
What do you expect me to do, Walt?
to do, Walt? Stand down while you fight some sort of insane war?
He does look kind of cool with the blacked out eyes.
Picture, Hank. I have the power to save humanity. Disease, suffering. I could end it all. But Gus Fring, he is the real threat.
Walter is as ripped as you are, AJ?
Now.
He's more ripped than me. Look at them cheeks, bro.
You're not leaving, Walt. Understand? I'm in charge here.
Imagine you could solve all the problems of humanity, like, you know, death, disease, and all that jazz. All you had to do was turn everybody into Cronenberg monsters. Would you want that? I wouldn't want that.
You have the audacity to think you can
tell me what to do. Hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, calcium, iron. That's all you are to me, Hank. Nothing more.
You're
What
just
about
chemicals.
Skylar? Walt Jr.
Your
Is that
minerals.
all they are? Like I said, Hank, it's all about the bigger picture now. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch!
Yo! Alright. Now that is all the parts of it. That was pretty cool. I like that. That was sick, bro. That was freaking sick, dude. Imagine if Breaking Bad was good. That was pretty good. I'm subscribing to that channel. I assume they'll make more. I mean, they kind of have to. It says part 19 coming soon. This last one was 2 months ago? Sheesh. They probably are like, you know, working like a real job or something. So that's why they're not doing it. All right. Hey Phantom, you want to play a demo? If Breaking had anime and meme references, yeah, sure. All right. Well, I'm going to get myself a drink. All right. We're going to take a brief little break. I want you to get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. When we come back, we're going to play a little demo of a little game called What the Car. It looked fun. It looked silly. So we're going to play the demo. I like playing demos. Demos are fun. But yeah. So yeah, please stick around. I would love to have somebody to talk to while I play. Let's see. First, I have to find good music to play. Here we go. Chill Cafe. Let's get ourselves some alcohol. Alright, we got a bit of a mix going on here. So we have cucumber, jalapeno, tequila. Cucumber, jalapeno, tequila. And we're gonna mix that with raspberry lemonade. Don't think about it too much, because you will get ill. Just as I'm about to be. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, da, 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 da. Ba-da, ba, 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 da, da. Take a breath by the poolside with Super Mario Odyssey. You fill up a little baseline with the cucumber jalapeno. And boy howdy is this gonna... This is gonna have some flavor to it. I don't know about good flavor though. So, bear with me. Whatever this drink is that I just made, it's a commitment now. It's not like gag bad. It's not gag bad, alright? I can't say that it's good, though. I can't, in all good conscience, say this drink rules. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Should I move the rock closer this way? So that way we can see my cat behind it. She's not there anymore, but she was. Yeah, it's not gag bad, alright? It's not groundbreakingly good, though. I'll say that much. And do we like the wide angle? I like the wide angle. We had a good thing going. How many people saw my tweet? 42. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe I should just start tweeting at people drama. I mean, this is arguably better than when I was just like drinking straight from the tequila bottle. This I can live with, alright? This we can vibe with. Ba ba da ba da. This is Phantom, have you ever had, like, are you a big fan of flavored tequila? This one is 35% alcohol. So really, not all that bad, I would say. You know, it's up there, but it's not like kick your ass levels, you know what I mean? You do like flavored alcohol? Well, this is cucumber jalapeno. And you know me. Cucumber flavored alcohols usually have like a very nice smoothness to them. And it's just because like cucumber has just a, you know, it's like water. Just waters it down. Jalapeno, however, that jalapeno, a little bit of added spice on the end. Now when I mix it with this juice, I don't taste much of anything. Which is a beautiful thing. You know, maybe I added too much use to the mixture, which, I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'll try and mix it up a little bit more, but obviously I don't want to make a mess. Gives it a little kick, but I like cucumber. Yeah. You see, this, I got this like 5 months ago when I first moved in. I was like, you know what? I need to get myself a move-in present. So I'm going to get myself a nice bottle of tequila. Should get a straw and stir it for a bit. Yeah, you're right. I can't be screwing around too much. If I'm going to really experience it, I should really experience it. Why it stays cool? Hell yeah. Are you sipping on anything this lovely Thirsty Thursday? You snacking on anything? You just vibing. And how'd you like that stream opener? I thought that was fun. Or I guess it wasn't like a stream opener. First we did like the Wordle and, you know, a bunch of daily doles. And then we then we moved on to watching that horror stuff. I love doing stuff like that. It's React content, sure, lazy, I get it. But it does make it kind of fun. Used to watch Bar Rescue, so I picked up a few things about drinks there. Nice. I honestly have never watched Bar Rescue. I'm a bit of a yapper now. I just sort of talk. Okay, I got a little bit more mixed up. Yeah, I definitely juiced it out a little bit much. You can't really taste the tequila, which is fine. Not the end of the world, you know? Basically like Hell's Kitchen without Gordon Ramsay or the restaurant. Yeah, I know that there was a place, actually, this is such like an Omaha thing to say, but yeah, dude, there was one time the show came to my hometown of Omaha. The biggest town in Nebraska? Is that like shocking? Like, no. But yeah, and then I don't know if anything actually really special happened with the bar that they rescued. You know what I mean? Must be the only exciting thing that happened in Omaha. Come on, man. There's lots of exciting stuff happening here. I just can't name it all because there's so much. Hey, you got any stream ideas for me? Were you here when I went over my magic chart that I created? My fantasy magic chart that I invented in my world building? Were you here for that? Oh, you missed out. World building is a lot of fun. And I mean, I could give you a quick rundown. Are you interested? Do you want to hear about my world building? World building is a hobby for people that like really just have run out of stuff. Throughout his 8 seasons, Taffer has only visited one bar in Nebraska, Oasis Hookah Bar, which was since renamed Taza Nightclub in Omaha, Season 3, Episode 8, O'Banion's, which was since renamed Sorty's Tavern in Bellevue, Season 3, Episode 1. I don't know if I've been to either of those places. Yeah. You know me. I'm all about the Omaha nightlife. Sure, I wouldn't mind. Whoo boy, are you in for it now? All right. Should I zoom the camera in, or do you like being zoomed out? But I got no stream plan. Well, I mean, I'm still going to be open to stream ideas because I've been trying to expand my horizons a little bit. I might do IRL stuff once I get the pup. But, you know, that's once I get the pup. I gotta plan more for that. A little zoomed in. Sweet. All right, let me show you what I've been like spending some of my free time on for funsies. I guess I'll start with this. Have you ever tried like doing world building stuff? Like, you know, just creating your own little fantasy universe or world. I'm going to keep the music going. This was sort of a vibe for me. Sort of rolling with this music. I'm enjoying it. All right. Have you ever tried anything like that? If a game allows me to, then yes. Nice. So, the way that I think of it is I wanted to create my own story and create my own world because I've always been fascinated by these, you know me, I'm a lore head. I like to, you know, read stories about the deeper workings of the worlds in which these stories take place. Ad? Alright, we'll wait. Fuck, bad timing. You're back? Hey, welcome back. All right. So, I've always enjoyed the different worlds that like stories take place in, and when they put a lot of work into, you know, how the world works. And I wanted to create my own world with like, you know, a fantasy style magic system. And I wanted it to have like different realms and, you know, different stuff like that. And so I started thinking of this like magic system, right? And this took me a long time, okay? Before I like, you know, when you're like just sitting there and you're brainstorming and you got like so many ideas going and it all like, it all just like makes sense, right? And then sometimes when you're sitting there and fuck all makes sense, nothing makes sense. This was sort of like, I would occasionally have like an epiphany of sorts where like, oh, I should have it like this for like this reason, X, Y reason, you know how it goes. You remember now? Okay. So, I haven't shown you the magic chart, though, right? Have I? Have we talked about this? I mean, you let me know if we've gone over this. So I'll show you anyway. This is just the Photoshop document. I don't know why I'm doing it in Photoshop. I have Photoshop, so that's why. I got no better reason than that. But yeah, I wanted to... It's sort of like a mental exercise, right? To sort of like create these things. And... yeah. I don't... Have I shown you this before or not? Because I genuinely don't know. Then I don't know if you've ever done like whole ass like, you know, world building of your own. But I mean, part of the reason that I get so into like lore of different games and stuff like that is because like this stuff really just, it piques my interest. And the idea of being able to create my own entices me. I don't know if like I'm capable, but it entices me. Hello? Did I lose you? I might have lost you. Oh well. That's alright. If I'm back to just being myself, that's okay. I put out a post earlier today on my art accounts. That kind of went well. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, here we go. Good old me channel. Well, this is from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That's pretty good. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. All right. Yeah, I heard none of what you were saying. Are you back now? I lost you there for a bit. I was like, okay. I am now. All right. Yeah, I was like, oh wow, he really lost interest as soon as I started explaining this. I was like, oh geez, all right. So I'll show you it. Here you go. Have I ever shown you this weird chart before? And also, you know, what I was saying is, part of the reason that I get into lore of like these different worlds and like, you know, the deeper story behind stories is because it's fun for me. It's fun to see the world that people have built out. But I do remember the chart. Have I explained it yet? Because I mean, the chart has different parts, but I don't know if I've given you the rundown of all the different pieces. But I can. I should make this bigger. Grab all these guys. Make them... Here we go. I like that. Kinda, but I zoned out and left. That's really fucked up, man. That's so fricked up to say. How dare you? But yeah, no, like, world building is fun for me, and I've been working very hard on it, and this is something that I did work very hard on. And yeah, no, there's basically, this is like a magic chart. That's all the more that I have for it. It's like where the different types of magic land in a certain fantasy universe. And my goal was to have all these different like types of fantasy magic sort of be able to tie in with this if you're creative enough in your, you know, in your ruling of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so basically there are 3 magic branches. Okay, there's the mind branch, the body branch, and then the spirit branch. The core magics are obviously mind, body, and spirit. Just simple magic that would alter that facet of you. There are 9 base magics, obviously. The branch of mind has mind, void, and arcane. The body branch has body, natural or life magic, whatever you want to put it, and then elemental magic. These are supposed to be like physical magics. And then the spirit branch has astral magics, you know, the above, the great, the gods, you know, and then umbral, which is the below, the scary, the spooky, the unknown. And then, yeah, so those are like the base magics. The secondary magics are sort of like crossovers between these 2 different types. So like, you know, you have body and nature. You have primal magics, you know. It's sort of like magics that tune into like your primal spirit. Body and elemental. I wanted to put like bending or something here, but I just put construct. The ability to take the elements and mold them how you want. Like, you can create a fireball. Can you control it? You can create a wall of mud, but can you know, move it? You know what I mean? You know, and they're like, it's not just like, oh, you can only do this. Like, there are things that would like combine like, oh, natural magic and void magic. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't just be like, oh, you're locked into, you know, green circle. That's all you can do. You know? They're sort of like, things will overlap and combine from different areas, but these are like the basic sources. You know what I mean? And then the combination of nature and elemental. Hold on, I'll zoom in. Between nature, natural, life magics, and elemental magics, you have harmony, which, a little hard to define, okay? But it'll make sense once everything else is defined. Then you go to spirit magics, communing, oh wait, and then the core magic of body magics is power, or strength. You following me so far? And then spirit magics in this fantasy universe would be communing with powers above oneself. This is communing with one's body. This is communing with one's spirit. The astral being like celestials, the ones that are above, the powerful, the pantheon, the gods, you know, something like that. Looks kind of complicated. It becomes less complicated once you sort of like get it, you know. But yeah, in the spirit branch, there's the astral, which is obviously like gods and stuff like that. You combine your spirit with the astral, you get divine magic. You know, magic ordained through your spirit and its connection with the astral. And then you have the umbral, which is a cool word that works in tandem with astral. Umbral magics are sort of like the dark unknown, the twisting nether of scary things in the dark. Not inherently bad, but also not inherently good. None of this magic is inherently good or bad. This is the dark, scary unknown, though. That which can give you power but will not be defined. Obviously, if you combine that with your spirit, you get fel magic. Dark magic, demonic magics, combining with your own spirit, your soul. And then when you combine umbral and astral, you get discord or chaos. You know, the opposite of harmony. You know, and you say like, oh, well, this is opposite. Well, what's the well, this is a 3-part system. You know, you can't have opposites. Well, what's the opposite of, you know, discord and harmony? Null. Nullification. But we'll get to that. So you'll have like you know, things beautifully communing with one another. You have things chaotically communing with one another, and then things canceling, non-communicative with one another. You know, enlightened centrist magic. And then at the core of spirit magic is will. Your will. You know. Your own, you know, ability to withstand communing with the astral or the umbral without losing yourself to them. Does that make sense? If you got any questions, please just let me know, because this is fun to explain, but I want to make sure that I explain it and like I make sense while I'm explaining it. So that's the spirit branch. You know, we have the body branch, which is physical things. Things that you can see, things that you can touch. You have life. You have plants. You have nature. You have the elements. You have, you know, earth, water, fire, air, lightning. All that jazz. You know, spirits, astral, umbral. And then you get to the mind magics, you know? And with all of these magics, I'm trying to cover all bases of all magic that could ever be, you know, constructed in a fantasy universe. I'm trying to create a system that works for all of it. As silly as that sounds. But here we have mind magics. Now, along with mind magic, you have void magic. Now, void magic is not like umbral magic. Umbral magic is the unknowable, the unseeable, the undefinable, you know? That it lurks in the dark, but, you know, can still grant you power. Void is absence. Void is an empty space. Void is a black hole. That is what void is. You know? Void is peace, but it is also unease with how foreboding and emptiness can be. You know what I mean? That's void. Arcane is magic at its purest. It is just pure arcane. It is pure mana. That is arcane, you know? Whereas you have emptiness, the nothingness, you have the purest form of magic in itself. You know what I mean? And then you combine the two, you get nullification of magic. You know, this is like a big magic chart. Nullification is contained within the chart. And it serves as the counterpart to discord and harmony. Chaos and harmony. You combine mind and you combine arcane. You combine pure magic and you combine it with your mind and you get force or manipulation. I just put force because it's fun. Get the Star Wars heads going. And then you combine void with mind and you get spatial. You know, you think of like the magic that would be a bottomless bag, you know? Or like the ability to create a mind space, you know? The creation of like gates, wormholes and stuff like that. Why not? Spatial magic. It's combining your mind with the void. And then you combine all three. What is the core of mind magics? Clarity. Clarity. You got that? So there you go. That's my brief explanation. I would love any input, mostly because, like, as I do this, it's sort of like I can make sense of it in my head, but can I make sense of it to someone else's head? You know what I mean? And it can be very daunting. And also unique. I would replace construct with manifest. Why is that? I put construct because it is constructing the elements through your body. I would have put bending, you know, but that would have been a little too on the nose. Or would it? I have force in here. But yeah, manifest. I don't know. Manifestation. You already got force? Yeah, I do. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to put bending right here. Because it's so much more than just, like, bending. When I put, like, bending, people are like, oh, Avatar. So I put construct, so that way it sort of breaks that. Force is just a better word than manipulation. You know? Like, if we're being honest with each other, manipulation being like a secondary like class just sounds bad. I don't know. And then like construct also entails a little bit of manipulation because you're manipulating the elements in your body. And manipulation can mean so many things. You know what I mean? And so that's why, like, you know, I put force there because it's more of, like, the general idea. Manifest feels right because you're using your magic to make something. I mean... But you could also say that you'd be using your magic to create plants, to create life, you know? When you manifest... I don't know. When you manifest like a going back to bottomless bag, you know? Construct feels like you need an object to create. Yeah, but I can't find a better word for it. And with all due respect, I don't know if manifest is the right word for it. You know what I mean? I do see exactly where you're coming from, where like construct, it feels weird to me too. But like when I was trying to think of a better word for it, you're constructing the elements using your body. You can create golems and stuff made out of dirt and rocks and water and air. You're constructing something of the elements. You know what I mean? And so that's where it's sort of like... I don't want to put bending. And I don't want to put manipulation. Because I already explained that. And I can't say this enough. I do appreciate you going a little back and forth with me on this. Because this is fun to me. Like this... I know that it's sort of like, oh, yeah, like... It's my little world building exercise thing that I'm doing. But like having other people's input makes it really fun. Conjuration. I don't know. Because conjuration just feels like more of an action than like a school. You know what I mean? Because like I always try to like imagine, can you conjure in like another branch? You know? Yeah, no, I sort of get where you're going with that, though. Conjuration. But more than just conjuring something, it needs to include the ability to manipulate it. Because, like, you can, like, conjuration could just apply to the elements themselves. Like, you conjure a fireball when you cast it, you know? I feel like everything you have feels right, but construct feels out of place. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I definitely agree. But, like, that's why I was struggling so much to find a different word to go there. Like, there's so many other things that could kind of work there, but I can't think of something that's more... I don't know. That more fits the mold of how I have it in my head. You know what I mean? But yeah. And then, so, I had another part of this that I was working on. If you'll indulge me a little bit further past the magic chart. I had another thing called the world planes. So, there were basically... So I had like three different... I originally had like 3 different worlds to connect everything through. Wow, that zooms in really far or really not at all. Can we get this to like 150? There we go. So originally it was just Auverna was going to be the setting of the story. Auverna's like the main like home realm, I would say. And in Auverna, basically it is, so imagine sort of modern or modern futuristic, maybe a little cyberpunky, but imagine the world as it is right now, maybe a little bit more futuristic, but magic is real, and it always has been, and it's always just been a facet of people's lives. And how would technology progress with magical conveniences? How would society progress with people's ability to use magic as just a natural fact of life? You know, it's just something people are capable of doing. That was the original setting of Auverna, okay? And then I thought I wanted to create more places. I wanted there to be more realms than just that. And so then came Udelgo and Azethu. These names, I don't know, they kind of feel good to me. Like they feel like they match. Auverna, Udelgo, Azethu. Azethu may be a little different, but they feel like they all fit like little puzzle pieces together. And then the After. The After is the most recent thing that I added. Okay? Now, Auverna, I've already given you a rundown of what the setting there is, you know? So why have these other places? And are these made up words? Yes. Yeah, I'd made them up. They could mean something somewhere or something, but I wanted a place where it's like, you know, dark and scary, and I was like, Udelgo, you know, sort of like a sort of like a, you know, spooky name. And then I wanted a place that was sort of like even more fantastical and even more ethereal sounding in a way. And so that's why I thought of Azethu. And so my plans weren't much further than that. And I was going to be like, ooh, Udelgo is like the demon realm. It's all scary. Rah. And then Azethu would be like the fairy realm. And it's all like naturey and magic is like extra here or something, you know? And then like Overna would be like the middle ground. But the After is just a place you go when you die. And that's all the After is. You can't get there if you're alive. You only go there when you die. Unless perhaps there's some magic to reach the After without dying. To gaze into the afterlife. I don't know. And so I was workshopping in my head like, okay, how can I build out Udelgo and Azethu to be a little bit more than just bad place, fairy place, you know? And I wanted to like really work on it a little bit more, like. And so I had this idea, and I talked with one of my friends about it. Like, I'm gonna sound so stupid, because like this, like I said, world building is a very unique hobby that involves a lot of sounding stupid. I wanted Udelgo to be far past post-apocalyptic Earth. I wanted it to be a post-apocalyptic Earth, but it's never directly stated that it's Earth, but I wanted it to be post-apocalypse, but like several thousand years after. And the whole thing, the whole story behind that would be the apocalypse on Udelgo. Open, like the nukes that dropped and all the different bombs and all the different types of warfare, not only destroyed the planet, but opened up portals that leaked mana onto Earth. Now, along with radiation and the mana, all the humans there and the creatures there and everything there in Udelgo was mutated because of it. Thus, the demons that would reside in Udelgo are actually just evolved forms of humans, right? They're like greedy humans evolved by radiation and freaking magic oozing onto a planet that never had it before. And everything sort of evolving through this post-apocalyptic world, creating, demons. Demon humans. Regular humans would still exist on Overna, and maybe they'd be able to traverse to Azethu, but only the humans in Udelgo, after thousands and thousands of years, became demons. Is that a cool idea? And the war that opened up these portals that leaked the mana onto the planet, it opened up the portals to Overna and Azethu. These were places where magic and all the, the ley lines already existed. And this basically started siphoning it off and becoming, both a wasteland and a paradise at the same time. Am I insane? Am I going crazy? You think that this is how, like, people who are actually good at writing stories feel when they're explaining this shit? It would never be explicitly stated that this is Earth. It might be alluded to, but never explicitly stated. Overna and Azethu are 100% not Earth, but they are Earth-like in that they have land, they have water. Well, you have to sell the idea on the world. What do you mean by that? Sorry, I've been talking too much. But yeah, I'm like I'm still working on it. You'd be surprised how much people are into theories on a world. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. It would be something where if I did write a story on this, there would be no explicit mention that Udelgo is Earth and that the demons are humans. It would be something that would only ever be alluded to, only ever hinted at. You know, you talk about landmarks. If it makes you sound crazy, you're trying to make it all make sense. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I think you're being motivational. But yeah. So, in terms of like characters and stuff like that, still trying to work it out. Obviously, like, I don't know how to write a story, okay? World building, this is easy. Okay, well, it's not easy, but it's at least fun. I don't know if writing a story is as fun for me because I've never tried. But yeah. And it's something where, like, I don't know how much my friends would give a literal shit if I started talking about this shit with them. Because I would love to bring up this shit to my friends and just be like, okay, I know none of you guys are like story writers, but you guys are fans of stories. And like, you know, try and give them a rundown of like this world that I'm like trying to build in my head and this magic system that only makes sense to me, you know? It's easy for me to talk about on stream because it's literally just me talking to a captive audience that can't go anywhere. Or they could leave, but I can try and keep you enthralled with the topic as long as I can. But I don't know if my friends would ever give two shits about any of this. Constructive criticism is good. Absolutely. And that's what I like. That's what I need more of, you know? So the main crux of the story, or the main name of the story, I wanted it to center around the ability to essentially come back from the dead, the ability to avoid going to the after, through a mastery of magic of the mind, body, and spirit. But one thing you have to remember is, what is the theme of your world? I just wanted fantasy. Fantasy future. That's pretty much all that I have. You know, like, we can go into, you know, deeper shit about, like, oh, well, you know, what would be the theme of the story, you know? And the theme of the story, I would try and make adventure. I feel like an adventure story would be great. But then you have to think of, like, how you're gonna, like, ground your characters and, like, what is the end goal? You know what I mean? What are they trying to do? But yeah, through a mastery of the different magics here, it would be the ability to essentially come back from the dead or revive, and it would be something that like is not commonly like something that is done, because it requires a mastery of, you know, body, mind, and spirit. You know, and what would happen if you tried to, you're with this, you'd be binding your body, your mind, and your spirit all to like one core of your being. And that would have to come with some inherent risks and just working out the different systems of that, you know? Like if you have a redeemed knock knock, right? Oh, hey, Blake. Like if you tried to, yeah, that weirded me out for a second. I was like, what the hell? If you tried to bind your body, mind, and spirit, but say you had, look at One Piece chapter. But one thing, look, what's up? About to go goon in the shower. Blake, I've been talking a little bit about my world building that I've been doing a little bit in my free time because it's fun.
Hello there.
Hello there, Phantom Knight. Hello, welcome. Look a One Piece character, yeah. That's my boy Blake. But yeah, this is where, let's say you had like a strong will, you know, and you had a strong body, but you had a weak mind. You know, what happens? I saw a little in the previous stream. I've done a little bit more like brainstorming with it. And like, this is fun. For me at least. But it's really hard. Because I don't know what to do with all of this. You know? Like I want to make a story. But making the basics is easy. You know? I wouldn't say easy. Doing the basics like this is hard. And then you have to like move on and actually like make a story out of it. I have over here like soul binding, achieving a perfect balance of mind, body, and spirit, allowing one to achieve near immortality and arrive so long as a remnant remains remnants of all three parts of the body, the mind, and the spirit. Any imperfections result in the caster quickly being taken over by whatever magic they're weakest to, leading them into a frenzy, becoming a husk, or even just a straight up brutal death. So like the magic of like, in this world, like say you're a rich guy and you want immortality, you would do your best to like become a master of all of this magic, so that way you could essentially live forever. But one foul move would lead to ruin. And I like the idea of, you know, only the most elite in the entire world would be able to do that. Figuring out how to explain the power system before writing anything is probably the way to go. Yeah. It's also like, because you hear all those stories of, okay, sorry. Let's talk about One Piece, since, you know, Tony Chopper is here. One Piece's power system has gone through some changes because it sort of had to. One Piece's power system originally was just devil fruits, right? And then it had to be like, okay, well, there are some people with really, really OP devil fruits, you know? And it's like, okay, well, you can figure out ways to beat them, you know? Like, early on, what's his bucket? His devil fruit turns him into literal sand, you know? Luffy beats him by ingesting a bunch of water, coating himself in water, because the water counters the sand, you know? And that's cool. And Luffy is like a natural counter to Enel, who has like a lightning, you know, devil fruit. But then it's like, they had to figure out other ways to like scale the power system, and then they invented Haki, you know? So are you going to have a character for each magic? I was thinking of having different characters that have different specialties. but nobody is like limited to just one magic, you know? Like I was thinking, it's always easy to build out a main character that's like, you know, strong of body, you know, and that's their thing. You know, they're strong. They might not be particularly smart, or they might not, you know, have the strongest spirit, but they are strong of body, you know? Or even just like if they're strong of spirit, you know? Or have many characters with conflicts using these magics. I like the idea of just like many different characters, many different specialties, and conflicts, obviously, you know? Because I want there to be like, you know, different driving forces in this world. But okay. Now we're talking about the story itself that I wanted to make. All right. I wanted it to center around a self-insert character of myself, except for he has hair. No, but like, obviously I'd like to do a character that like reminds me of myself, because like it's very easy to write like that. Just some like adult man. But when I was thinking like what job he would have in this world, you have something going here. Yeah, really. I was thinking that having a job as a magic regulator, you know, like you would have police, you'd have like, you know, different, you know, other like, you know, military people and stuff like that, but somebody that works as just like a magic inspector, like somebody whose job is just to like, all right, got to make sure people aren't using magic irresponsibly, got to go like, you know, oh, we got to call, you know, some kids like swinging around the neighborhood using spider webs that he casts out of his wrists, you know, oh, we got to go deal with that. Or, you know, oh, somebody was experimenting with magic in this trailer park and opened up a bunch of portals. All right, we got to go close down the portals. We got to see what's going on there. You know, somebody whose job is to teach others about the magic, so that way it's easy to explain the magic system, but also has a conflict of interest, where his job is to stop people from using it irresponsibly. In, you know, a world where it has so much function, you know? I thought like an opening chapter where like he's speaking at a school, or maybe he does like an after school class, you know, like after work he goes and he like speaks, you know, and like he like teaches people about magic, right? That would be good. He works at a company with other regulators. Yeah, exactly. Like the FMB, the Federal Magic Bureau. And so like an opening chapter, he'd be like speaking to a class about like, you know, the basics of magic and how, you know, how dangerous it can be. I thought like, oh, he could have like a big scar across his forehead or something like that from like when he was younger and he used magic and it went wrong, you know? Like teaching these kids like you can cast a fireball, but if you don't know what to do with it, you're just going to burn your house down. Like you can use your magic, you can use your spirit to communicate with the astral, but if you don't know how to control it, if you don't know how to like, if you don't have a strong enough will, they will take control of you. You will become a puppet in service of the astral, you know? Or like you think of some kid wants to experiment with spatial magic. He creates a little pocket dimension where, you know, like he creates a little space where he can store all of his like stuff, like a backpack. And then he goes in there and the door closes and he can't get out until he has to get like rescued by like, you know, some other shit, you know, stuff like that, where he like works for regulators and he has to like educate people on the dangers of magic and, you know, deal with criminals who might be using it irresponsibly or something like that. So he's sort of like a hero figure, you know, obviously, but like he needs a better like end goal. And so, yeah, sort of like working through that. I have some ideas of how the story could progress from there, but I don't know. But yeah, and then I was thinking now I'm just sort of giving away everything that I've been thinking about the story, which might not be very interesting to hear, but I was thinking, say like there's a situation where like he has to try soul binding or he'll die. I was thinking of a situation where he goes to a trailer park or something, and someone has opened up a bunch of portals to Udelgo, you know? Or he goes like to some, you know, rich house party gone wrong, and, you know, they opened up a portal to Udelgo, and fucking everybody died, you know, because, like, bad shit leaked out. And so he would go in there, and he would be like, okay, we have to shut down this portal. Best way to shut down the portal is to find out what on the other side activated it, you know? And so that you have to, like, work from both sides to close down a portal. Safely, at least. And then he would, like, go in somewhere, and then, like, something would essentially almost kill him. And then he'd hear a voice in his head where it's like, oh, well, you know, I can save you through soul binding, but you have to do me a favor. And he has to basically make a deal with somebody to, like, save some kid before he leaves the portal, you know? And so he goes and he rescues the kid, and then he jumps back through the portal, and, you know, the only reason that he's alive is because this new voice in his head is basically soul binding for him, keeping him alive through the soul binding magic. And to be something where, like, if you're caught soul binding, you would get in a lot of trouble. I don't know. I'm still working out the kinks. There's a lot to it. There would have to be something inherently wrong with you indulging yourself in magic that would make you immortal. I guess it would be because of the inherent risks with, you know, going into a frenzy, becoming a husk, or brutally dying because you didn't do it right. And so that would be why, like, even though he's a regulator and his job is to control, like, you know, what people do for magic, he will have secretly done the most forbidden magic to his own body. Now with a spirit lingering in his mind, in his head, you know, using his body as a host, keeping him alive, so that way he can complete his mission or some shit like that. And he has to keep it a secret while also trying to, you know, he rescued this kid from the other side, and he has to figure out, okay, well, how do I take care of this kid, you know? Sort of like a found family sort story. I feel like that'd be cool. A lot of moving parts. But there you go. Have I rambled long enough? You vibing with this? I really should write down the different aspects of these places now that I've been brainstorming it more. But I'll do it another time. But yeah, member of the Federal Magic Regulators. Sir? Sir, we heard you've been... our magic detectors have been going off. Have you been casting illegal penis magic in your home? Because we can sort of detect that from the outside. Have you been casting penis magic? No, sir, I would never cast penis magic. I don't need to cast penis magic. I got like a totally normal penis. I would never need to cast magic on it, you know, to make it like crazy. Sir, our magic, like, our readers are off the charts, okay? They're saying you did some crazy shit to your penis right now. No! It's just like that. Sorry. Are we done? And scene. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, do you like that? Another world building rant secured. Like I said, this is fun for me. All right. I'm going to go use the restroom. Remember, write these ideas down. I got the best notepad in the world right here. No, yeah, you're right. I need to write down... I need to create another document that's ideas for story beats. And then I need to update this chart thing that I made with all the different notes for the different world planes, different realms. You right, you right. Once again, thank you very much for your input. I do appreciate you. Now, are you ready to play a fun little demo game? Because I gotta use the restroom. So we're gonna pump up the music a little bit. My only thing that I ask of you is that you grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself a drink, pet your dogs, pet your cats, do whatever it is you need to do. If you gotta use the restroom like me, then go right ahead. I might fill up my drink again. We might get a little crazy. It's Thirsty Thursday, baby. And yeah, this mix ain't half bad. I'm feeling a little... You know what I mean? Could have just been that I fent the past 5 minutes. I've spent the past 5 minutes It's been like half an hour talking. We'll be right back. Hold on. Put this on screen too. It's mesmerizing. People love that. We're back! Yeah! That's right, everybody. Back like we never left. I'm looking a bit scruffy. It's not good. It's so over for me. Putting my camera on. Where are we? Putting my camera on. There I am. Nope, that's not it. This one's it. Hey, it's me. Maybe we'll turn off the chat box. And let's open up What the Car, okay? Jesus Christ. Hey, hi, and hello there, and welcome to the What the Car demo. Honk if you're here for the demo. Space, okay. Then get out those wheels. Okay. Oh. Ooh. So I saw the trailer for this game, saw that it had a demo. Plain and simple, I said sign me up. Charismatic. We're into it. We're into the game. This is made by... Car with legs. That's me. Okay. So this is made by the same people who, the same people who made, What the Golf? Oh. Is that a new world record? Nice. We're so good. They make fun games. What the Golf, I think, is the name of the other game. I'll check on it. We'll see. But yeah, plain and simple, you're a car. And it's going, what? What am I?
Too many legs.
Oh, we got too many legs now. We're a little freaky at the moment. Okay. I don't think we're setting any records here, but we're kind of zooming with it. We got the gold crown, that's all we need. Who needs friends when you have rockets? That's so true, Mr. Bear. Alright, well.
Catch your friends.
Catch your friends? Where are they? Oh. Alright. We did great. Hey, nice legs. Thank you. Is there more where this came from? Oh. Too long. Leg spaghetti? Quite appealing. In your mouth? Nay. So many options. But we have barely scratched the surface. This game's got so many puns. Hope you're having fun. I am having fun, Teddy. Thank you. What else we got? Launch me.
Car with jumps.
Car with jumps? Say less. No, we missed it. Oh, God. Not our best time. We missed one of the boosters. Oh, let's retry that. We didn't get gold. Retry me. Send me in there. We're in. Surely that was a better time. That's gold. All right. Hey, not bad. We got to get those gold crowns, baby. What do we got now? He's got very large legs. My gosh. I'm kind of vibing with the music here. That wasn't bad. Is that gold? It was. Okay, we're kind of cruising. We're vibing. What do we got now? Give me speed.
Carrie Poppins.
Carrie Poppins. Okay. Like. Oh. Gotta stay on the road to gain speed. Or break the road. No! Oh. So the umbrella takes us down too. Maybe? Let's just try and stay on the best path. Oh. Okay. There was an unlockable over there. I don't know if this gets us gold though, so we're fine. It's okay. We retry. See that on? There was an orb or something off to the side. No! Oh! Okay. Okay, we retry that again. What the car? So that time we almost got gold, but I want to see what that thing is. No unlockable left behind. We're picking up good speed. Oh! Get out of my way! Okay. Cool, we got a thing. Okay, now let's just focus on getting gold. Which we can do easily. Give me that gold crown. Also, the music, kind of a vibe. Pretty good, pretty good. I felt pretty good about that. Not bad. What the car? Swing. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's retry. I saw a card up there. Oh! What? Come on. Can I get it? He's clean. We'll take it. Give me that. Mad attacks. Put it in my folder. Save it for later. Here we go. Okay, what do we got here? Those cows. Those soccer balls, not cows. Don't talk about it. Car's ball. Ball is life. So I've been told. I feel like I could have done that faster. That one was not great. Got gold though. Car's ball. Was there a secret? Let's check to see if there's a secret. Maybe amongst all the balls. Oh, there's the secret. Yo! Oh god! Okay. Not our best. We already got the gold, now we got the sticker. Car is ball. So true. Okay, we got pencils, we got pens. What is car?
Office chairs.
Car on office chairs. This is fun and dangerous. Okay. Alright, look out, everybody. The secret. Oh god, this is hard. Okay. Not great, but we got the sticker. So let's refresh that. Let's just go fast. No. Okay. We try again. You know, why can't car actually just be office chairs? Why can't car have legs? Oh, you got a hard... Oh, no. Okay. I'm really trying to push it here. But maybe I shouldn't be. Oh, we got a railing here. Here we go. Come on now. Come on. Send it. Give me that gold ring. Gold? No. Okay. Retry it. We get gold. We were what? 0.1 away? That's easy. Nope. 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 Alright. We can do better than that. Oh, I'm sorry, bears. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to do you like that. Oh, well, this is probably going to affect my time. Okay. Okay. Well, this isn't good. I'm probably not getting a gold split here. It was red. It was red. It was bad. We got a bronze medal, which is just as bad as not completing. Oh, come on now. Oh, look out, bears. I'm sorry. Oh, we're dead. It's okay. This level will not be the bane of me. I will impress all these bears. I mean, it's a good thing they're wearing helmets, though. Whoa! Oh, the curve there kind of screwed me. I thought I was just gonna glide smoothly. Oh, I owe them a big apology. Let's go. That had to be gold. We killed it. There we go. We got gold. Come on. Nailed it. Nailed it. Gold. Nah. Refresh me. We're getting gold on everything, okay? Oh, wait. Hold on. You gotta let it go down a little bit further. That one was not good. We can refresh that. No, ignore that. Ignore that. Oh, we fucked up. Oh. Oh, no. That wasn't gold. That wasn't gold. We already know. We already know. We're way behind the curve. We screwed it up. I don't think that was enough. We messed up one jump. Yep. We can do better. Come on! We're right there. Oh, we screwed up. Okay. Don't even show me the red split. Don't even give me the red crown. Come on. There it is. That's it, right? Gold. Give me gold. I must impress these bears. Okay. So I can just tap it as soon as I hit the thing. I don't need to wait for it to rebound. How dare those be the mechanics? How dare the mechanics not be patient and wait for it to bounce? That's okay. They friggin' beat me. Oh no. I feel like we can do better than that. That was pretty slow. That was pretty slow, I will admit. Oh. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, not the fastest one in the world. We can do better. We got the snapshot though. Okay. You wanna... Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't want to talk about it. Don't next arrow me like I'm some sort of plebeian. No, no. Okay. The bears are getting better, and I'm getting worse. Just let them have it. Just let them have it. It's fine. Just send it in. Just stop giving it to me. Just win. Just there you go. What? Come on. Okay, just send it in. That's fine. How fast was that? World record? Oh yeah, I thought so. Alright, what do we got now? Speed. Car with gold? Oh, car with cold. He doesn't feel well. Okay. This one's gonna be a little tricky to get. We got to our bed. We're safe. And we got a gold? We cooked? We're so clean with a cold, bro? Order 3 carrots, or 4 carrots, 3 bananas. I fricked up. No! This is embarrassing. That is, never happened. Chop, chop. Refresh that. Okay. Three banana. 6 big old thing. How'd we do? That's gold. We'll take it. Honk if you like bears. I sure do like bears. Oh, you're the best. You're so cool, Teddy. We are late to the demo. Quick, to the bear cave. You betcha. This is fun. Whoa! Tri-Band presents What the Car? Oh. Come on, Teddy. We're going for a run. Oh, I have to spacebar. So wish listed on... Want more? Then wish list what the car. Hold on. Let's see what the side room is. Wow, you made it to the end. Nothing to see here. Oh, well, is there? One more? Wish list. What the car? What are these? Oh, these are the different levels. I think. Yeah, they are. Are they? I don't think I did this level. Is it a preview?
Car with Hot Wheels.
These are more levels. Car with Hot Wheels. Dude, my wheels are so hot. I'm burning rubber. These are bonus levels in the demo. Hey, wait a minute. Soundtrack kind of goes hard. I did like the the other song. What the car? Very catchy. Okay, yeah, these are just more levels. The demo ain't over till it's over. I'm sorry, bears. I'm sorry. Did we get a gold? There really are more levels. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Hey, wait, where's Teddy? Teddy had to hop off? Alright. I'm checking out everything, man. Tell me nothing to see.
Bike with jetpack.
Car on bike with jetpack. Say less. This song kind of rules. Looks like there's a lot of like multiple paths to take with these. What the car? Come on, you can't tell me that doesn't rule. We got gold. I want to see what that other path was. I'm curious. Oh, there's a card up there. I'm in. A little challenge. Oh. Flaming explosive barrels. Just another ride through the park for me. Nailed it. Never afraid. Ooh, I got the mechanics. There it is. And there it is. What the freaking car? It's me. On a bike with jetpack. Alright, what do we got here? It really does just like... Yeah, the demo's over. Unless you explore a little bit. Accordion. Oh. This is tough. Okay, this one's gonna be hard. I don't know if that got me gold. No, not even close. Hard game. Alright. I think that got me gold though. Excuse me? Maybe the top path is faster. I felt like that was... We kind of nailed it. Yeah. We're good. We schmooved on them. Give me the gold. Enter. I'm playing the bonus levels, man. The demo's got... Sharkar. Uh-oh. Okay. I sort of get what's going No! What? Yo, I'm sort of feeling the rhythm. Oh, fuck. Never mind, I'm not feeling the rhythm. Come on. Just give it to me. I need the Sharkar. Oh, okay. What? Conservation of momentum. The game feels really smooth. I will say that much. I mean, it's also kind of just like a cute game overall. Man, in today's rough and tumble day and age, more people should just be willing to ask themselves, what the car? Don't hit the bombs. We need this sticker. Okay. Jump the rock! Huge. What? Alright, okay. Okay, we got the sticker. Oh no, it's Sharkar. Now, we go for the gold crown. Killer soundtrack. Do what do? Give me another sip. Okay. Do we play? Yes, we do. What the car?
It's a carp.
Carp? Okay. Okay. How do I get up there? Just ride me off the edge, man. I gotta figure out how to get up there. No, 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 come on. All right, bears. Why can't a carp get up this? Why is it so forbidden? Get away from me. Okay, come on. We're climbing. Here we go. We mean business, okay? We're getting this car. This is not a run for speed. This is a run for getting stickers. Ow. I think I did this wrong. What do? Okay, got the sticker. It's a carp. Now refresh me. We get gold. Give me the gold crown. Okay, we're schmoving now. Oh, okay. Okay. Just hold down spacebar. Keep that tail wagging. And we have to hit this. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe there's a better way. Is that enough? Is it enough? What do? Okay, there we got gold. We're good. We're good. That might be all the bonus levels. They were pretty dang good. What do we got going on over here? A bear scientist. This is the place if you like difficult levels. Okay. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Skull level? You shouldn't be here. If I were a car, I would steer clear of this one. Well, You're a bear, I'm a car. Sadly.
Doesn't even rain.
It doesn't even rain. Alright, pressed it too early. Now we know what we're doing. Okay. Give me some speed, give me some speed. There we go. Uh-oh. Try it again. I like a little bit of difficulty. Nailed it. Whoa! That's fine. We lost all of our speed. I don't know if we're getting a gold split here. Nope. Okay. Well? No. Okay. Yeah, this is hard. Let's give it our best. This is difficult because I'm playing it all with my left hand. It's difficult, but it's doable. Oh, I should have gone for that upper one. No, I can't get it. Oh well, just complete the level. Never mind. Never mind. Now we'll see if we can get it. Hardcore drifting. This needs a... The only thing that this game needs is a Tokyo Drift parody song. I should have taken that upper level, man. I keep forgetting that it exists. Come on! Oh, okay. Whatever, just complete the level. That was not great. Not great at all. Alright, we'll give it one more try. We'll give it one more try. We won't go for the sticker, we'll just go for speed. I wonder if we even need to go around this loop to get to this. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can just skip this. Ooh. Oh, it's possible. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. It's okay, we keep it going. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. We're doing shortcuts this early? No! Oh, we lost all momentum. That feels bad. Go for the sticker. Let's go! Okay, now complete the level. At the very least with sticker in tow. We'll take it. It wasn't gold. It wasn't gold. Well, I can't just get this far without going for gold. Alright. Oh, you know I have to do it. You know I have to do it. Skull level means nothing to me. Also, this game is really fun, so... No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. That's what the shortcut was for. That's fine, that's fine. Big skip. Whirly bears. You ain't hitting me. Okay, well, I'll hit you. Okay, well. Okay. Not great. Not great. That's gonna slow us down a little bit. Whatever, just end it. Just end it. Just end it. Whirly bears sort of beat our butts. Here, I thought the bears were my friends. But now they're constructing obstacles in my way. Alright. Scare the little birdies. That's fine. No! Walk off the edge. Just end it. Just, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. If anything, we're going too fast at the beginning. Okay, come on. Don't get hit. We're good. Get hit a little bit. It's fine. Gives us more speed. It might still be fine. It's not feeling fine. It's not feeling fine. I don't think that's gold. It wasn't gold. I freaking knew it! We can do better. It's fine. It's fine. We're just getting our reps in. Getting our reps in. My left hand is going to be so strong after this. Shit. My mental is going to be so strong after this. You've never seen a car quite like this. Mostly because they don't build cars with legs. At least not anymore. This may be too slow. Yep, it's too slow. Walk right off the edge, man. Come on now. Okay, my big skip. That's fine. We actually want to get this speed boost. Because it gets us over this bear. Okay, okay. I think that works. That did not work. We're so close. We're so close, man. On the teetering edge of gold. You know, other racing game streamers would, they wouldn't be able to handle a game like What the Car. They just can't handle the speed, you know, of a car with legs. Huge. Huge. Boost me. Oh my god, we're cruising. Don't screw it up. It's easy. It's easy. That's gold. Freaking gold? What more could I have done? I don't give up. I never have. Reset me real quick. Feel like that's good speed. That's bad. Keep it low. Threaded the needle. Oh, man. We're doing good. We're doing good. Never mind. Reset me. We're on the teetering edge of greatness. I can feel it. Okay, never mind. Not yet. Not yet. We're on the... Not there yet. Oh, we just... We're at the speed where we're constantly hitting that at just the wrong time. Like, we're making good time getting there, but... That's fine. Not the end of the world. That is the end of the world, however. If we get knocked off, that is the end of the run for sure. It's gonna slow us down. Does going the other route just give me more speed for these? Please. There we go. huge? Please. Gold. We get one more finish. One more. We'll see if the speed generated here is enough to carry through. 'Cause now we're kind of zooming. No. No. I don't think that it's enough. I feel like that was really good. There it is. There's the gold. I knew I could do it. Yeah, what do you have to say about that? Oh. Not much. That's fine. That's fine. I completed the difficult level. It was fine. It was fun. Anyway. And there you go. Hey everybody, thank you for watching. This has been What the Car, the demo for it. I enjoyed playing it. This was kind of fun. Check this game out on Steam. Wishlist it for yourself. And who knows? Maybe it's right up your alley. Maybe it's exactly what you're looking for. But yes, thanks so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, blah, blah. You've heard the stuff a million times before. I apologize for my curse words in this video. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, check it out. Did I say that already? Yeah, probably. Anyway, goodbye. That was a good time. And let's exit. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Good old What the Car. There's a lot of booze in that glass. There's a lot of alcohol in that glass. Holy shit. We're doing fine, though. Sort of cooking in the damn apartment. We could always swap back to El Clasico. We do some, we do a little bit of, maybe we switch over and do ASMR. Have we done ASMR in like a long time? How does it sound? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 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 Yeah, I don't know if this is a particularly good microphone for ASMR. Good microphone for ASMR. Can I get your all the rumbles of my voice? Also, I think it just like compresses the audio like really good. Like really good. Audio like really good. Like really good. Audio. We really are on a short delay. It's awesome. Are on a short delay. It's awesome. Oh, baby. All right. Man, what a day. What a thirsty Thursday stream it has been. I've had fun. Oh, big crack. Oh, the neck. Oh, man. Let's see. Do we have any other YouTube videos that we wanted to watch? Because I got to check my old Brain Hive. Check to see whatever there is.
Hello, friends, and happy...
Yeah, is there a new shoe on head video? Female loneliness and how to fix it. How much do I care about female loneliness? Yeah, let's watch it. We talk a lot about male loneliness. Let's learn about female loneliness.
Women. Despite popular belief on Reddit, I love women. And despite popular belief on 4chan, I am a woman. And as I am filming this, it is currently International Women's Day. So happy International Women's Day to all 7.3 of you. We've talked quite a bit about male loneliness on this channel, but we haven't really touched on female loneliness, which, although technically not as severe yet, is unfortunately a real and rapidly growing trend. The modern world does not seem to have a solution to this.
The modern world is a
modern
lonely
dating
place.
advice is just garbage. The future seems bleak, so maybe we have to look in the past. In this video, we're going to talk a bit about modern female loneliness, and then we're going to have some fun looking at some dating advice from the 1950s to see if we can find a solution there. Because what worked for our grandmothers surely will work for us, right? Back in the day when people would still go to malt shops and diners instead of femboy hooters. Women dated men for more than just their wallets.
If only we had femboy hooters.
Which reminds
Game
me,
changer.
before we get into this video, let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet. Ridge wallets are high-quality, minimalist wallets that can hold during this channel, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. The number of single women in the US is expected to increase 1.2% every year from 2008 to 2030, compared to a 0.8% increase in the overall population. This will result in 45% of women between the ages of 25 and 44 who will be single and childless by 2030. Now, according to some people, this is apparently a good thing. More women being single and childless is a good thing. Society is progressing. Women no longer have to be chained up and turned into breeding cows. 1984. Apparently, single women spend more than the average family on travel, shopping, makeup, skincare, etc. So, of course, some economists will twist this into a positive thing. But I'm not an economist. I'm your average, humble, working-class American YouTuber, slaving over a hot laptop, producing absolutely nothing of value to society. And I don't think this is a good thing. I think this is proof things are going very wrong. And if you look at the stats about how so many women are on antidepressants and how the female suicide rate has been increasing, there may be a connection here. Friendship, family,
men and women
sexual
have so much in
intimacy
common.
are a big part of the hierarchy of needs. And I don't think women are happier being alone and single. I just think women might be better at coping with being alone and single. At least for a little while.
I just had like the craziest, saddest thought. I'm in the stage of life where I'm watching all my friends get married and have babies.
When you talk about the subject, a lot of men will point out that these women could easily get any man to sleep with. And I'm sure they know that. But sex isn't the only thing people are looking for. As I said in the male loneliness.
This is... Oh, that just pissed me off. Oh, you can get any man to sleep with. Bruh, oh my god. You could also get any man to fall in love with you. But there's just a shortage of men worth being loved and that know how to handle that.
In this video, it would be relatively easy for a lot of these incels to just get laid, hire a hooker, and it would take the average woman like 5 minutes to find a man to sleep with. Just walk the f outside. But casual sex isn't the solution to loneliness.
Yeah, it's better than being alone,
though. It's a
though.
way to fill your void with cum. trying to find someone to love, to marry, to have a family with nowadays, it is incredibly difficult.
That's why it's like hard to compare, you know, where it's like, yeah, a woman could like find someone to have sex with. A man struggles to find anyone to just even talk to, you know? And like that's why it's hard to compare. That's why it's like, you know, a woman, like, yeah, you could be talking to like plenty of guys that are just like shit and awful and terrible. But as a man, sometimes you just have no one to talk to.
For both genders in this climate today. And it seems like nowadays the only acceptable way to do so is to swipe right.
We're not talking about men's problems, we're talking about women's problems. So let's get on this.
Thanks to a nasty combination of social media, technology, hookup culture, lack of community,
it's always me,
lack
me,
of
me.
friends, lack of purpose, lack
I'm
of
very
money,
selfish.
late-stage capitalism, neoliberalism, and so many other things. And men are being told to, well, nothing. You're on your own. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. It's your fault. You built the world after all, and are increasingly turning to the few people who at least pretend to give a shit, who just wind up selling them poison that ultimately hurts them in the end. Like hollow materialism, eternal one-night stands, and vasectomies. Yeah, in case you were wondering, that's what the red pill has been up to. Telling their audience to just forget marriage and neuter themselves. While women, in turn, are also being sold very similar poison. About how it's good to be single, it's empowering, you don't need no man, get on the pill, sleep around, climb the corporate ladder, and don't worry baby, we'll freeze your eggs for you. But is this good advice for women? Or have we girl-bossed a little too close to the sun? A study on date psychology recently revealed that 48% of men
that's a pretty fun
to 40 years old have not approached women in the past year, and 60% of men aged 18 to 25 said they haven't. In the entire dataset, 30% of men said they never approached a woman in person before. Ever. This also might be because, like I said, everything that isn't swiping right on a dating app nowadays is considered creepy. Don't approach women at the bar, don't approach women at the gym, don't approach women at coffee shops, don't approach women at work, don't approach women at the mall, don't approach women. We live in HR world, and it turns out a lot of women don't like HR world. Every time I see videos of women crying about not being approached by men or being lonely, the comments and replies are always
like this
full
is
of
the
men,
world
like,
that has been
enjoy
created.
your cats. This is what you asked for. This is the world you wanted, ladies. But was it? Not every woman is the blue-haired, man-hating feminist stereotype that you have in your mind. A lot of them want the same exact world you do. What you have to understand is society in the media is basically like her fat, ugly, drunk friend at the bar cock-blocking you from talking to her. Excuse me? She's not interested. Even though chances are, she might be. According to the same study on date psychology, 77% of women aged 18 to 30 want to be approached more. So if men are lonely and women are lonely, but men are too afraid to approach women nowadays, there's only one thing we can do, ladies. We must approach them. So I did a little research and looked up how to approach men as a woman. Number 1, don't. Almost every single article, blog post, tweet thread, giving advice to women on how to get a man said some shit like, don't chase him, let him chase you. Be unavailable and mysterious. Simply pretend he doesn't exist. Great. Awesome. Almost every single bit of dating advice I found amounted to, let them come to us. But what if they're not coming to us? What do we do now? Well, according to the great philosophers of our time, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate, the problem is the modern woman. Lazy, entitled, mid. These are the ingredients that create the modern woman. So clearly we have to go back. Back when a cheeseburger was 5 cents and women were lobotomized. That's right, we must return to the 1950s.
One of the most common ways to find a partner these days is by using dating apps and websites. But back in the 1950s, you had to get a little bit more creative. Here's an article from 1958 in McCall's magazine listed 129 ways for women to get a husband.
This list has gone viral so many times on the internet, and I have been sitting on this video idea for years. And what better time to talk about this now that all you bitches single as fuck. But don't worry, we are going to see if the red pill and schizophrenic Roman statue trad larper accounts on Twitter are correct. Did women in the 1950s have better dating advice than women today? Because apparently what we're doing today, crying on TikTok, is just not working for us.
I'm just gonna go ahead and assume probably not.
Let's go. Number 1, get a dog and walk it. Honestly, this is pretty good advice. This is fine advice. If you have a dog, you'll probably go to a dog park and meet other dog people. I could see this working. Just please, for the love of God, do not become a doggo mom. The amount of times I'm walking through the city and I see a stroller and a fucking dog is in it. Just do not treat your dog like a surrogate child, please. I want to go on vacations and enjoy life. That's why I don't want kids. I have dogs anyway. Won't somebody please watch Mr. Poopsie while I'm gone? He has separation anxiety. Have your car break down at strategic places. Oh no, my brakes suddenly stopped working in front of the Bass Pro Shop. Oh no,
that would
right
be
next to the
a pretty sneaky
rich
move.
Man convention. Attend a night
Pretty
school.
sneaky.
Take courses men like. If you want to sign up for ancient Roman history class, be my guest. I personally would not go back to school for a man. No man is worth that. I still have nightmares about being in
Hold on, there's a meme on my other screen. What is this?
Young white boy. I thought they make white people big. What happened to this guy? Let's hope he's big down here as well. Young white boy, how old are you? 20. Say it again. 20. Plenty of consent. This white boy came here. And he came here for one reason only, didn't you? 2 buttons, 2 glorious bone buttons a la Peaky Blinders, my ... hand, needle and thread pick stitching everywhere on the semi-notched lapel. Check out the peak of my pocket square, undersized flat pockets, fully pick stitch flat pockets, fully lined flat pockets, overlapping buttons on a fully functional cuff. This very short white boy is absolutely gift wrapped in my 4D fit. Let me open him up. I love opening up little people. That's what he is. That's what you call them in the United States and in the Western world. Little people. Well, let's look at this little person's ass. He is absolutely gift wrapped. I mean, absolutely gift wrapped in my 4D fit. And all white people descend upon China for one reason only, a Chinese massage, and nobody gives them a better Chinese massage than me. Little white boy. Are you happy? Yes. Thank you.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Alright, whatever. Little white boy. Are you happy? Alright.
School. Why am I having dreams about math homework at 33 years old? Look in the census reports for places with the most single men. Nevada has 125 females for every 100 females. Ladies, if you want to meet a man, simply hang out in the shoe on head
I caught you.
base. The ratio of men and women here is insane. We got all types of men here. We got the furries, we got the weebs, the libertarians, the conservatives, the liberals,
the Marxists, the anarchists, the agitators, the looters, and people who, in many instances, have absolutely no clue what they are doing.
Read the obituaries to find eligible widowers. What the fuck? Showing up to a funeral like, hey, sorry about your wife. What'd that dick do, though? So I'm actually getting these from an article written in 2018 about the advice from the 1950s.
I'm just kidding.
And the journalist Bella DiPaolo is constantly writing her own commentary after, like, almost every single one of these things. Like, look, ready? This one is like, get a job in a medical, dental, or law school. And she writes, become a doctor, dentist, or lawyer. You are a badass, so you don't need to marry one. And the next advice from the 50s is, become a nurse or airline stewardess. They have very high marriage rates. And she's like, no, become a person who thinks for herself. They have very high rates of living the life that works for them. So become a doctor, dentist, or lawyer is good advice because strong, independent woman jobs or something. But become a nurse or airline stewardess is bad advice because why exactly?
Think for
Like, I'm sorry, is that
yourself.
not a little sexist? Why
It
is she
is.
looking down on being a nurse or an airline worker? The advice some women give to other women is like incredible. It's always just like constant affirmation, constant coddling, constant like, you're doing nothing wrong, sweetie. And then male advice is like, your whole family's gonna die if you don't go to the gym right now. Be nice to everybody.
It's true.
They
It's true.
may have an eligible brother or son. You shouldn't only be being nice to people in order to possibly get laid. Just be nice to everyone in general. Being nice is like the bare minimum. And what's sad is some people can't
Be
even
nice.
do that. The
Might
bar
get
is in
you
hell.
laid.
And yet, get a government job overseas. Okay, I'm sorry. No man
What?
is worth becoming a fed. Do not become a federal agent for some dick. Be friendly to ugly men. Again, just be nice to everyone in general. Lowering your standards if they're very high or unrealistic is a good thing, but don't lower them too much. If you're not attracted to someone, you should not be dating them. And don't get with the first person who's nice to you or shows you attention just because you're lonely. The amount of men and women who like jump into relationships just because they're sad and lonely is way too high. It's almost always a recipe for disaster. Don't date someone who you think is ugly, but like, if he's not over 6 feet or doesn't have the perfect body, like, yeah, give him a chance. You're not perfect either, girl. But if you think he's straight up ugly, different story. So yes, be nice to everyone, including ugly people, but don't date someone you think is ugly. Tell your friends that
Okay.
you are interested in getting married. Don't keep it a secret.
This is such
we have
good
another
advice
author's
for
note.
women,
Tell
I
your
think.
friends
I
you
don't
have
know.
no interest whatsoever in getting married. Don't keep it a secret. Tell your mother. Tell all your other relatives. Tell all the random people you meet on the street. Declare
That's
it on social
very
media.
weird.
Bro, this is why we are here now,
Cool
by
your
the way.
jets.
People like this in 2018 telling young women to not even try and just be a strong, independent girl boss. These are the fat, ugly, drunk friend at the bar cock blocking you. Get lost at football games. Alright, if I'm at a football game, I'm already lost. Don't take a job in a company run largely by women. You would never hear this in modern dating advice. This is like blasphemous. I like the author's note to run a company. Get a job demonstrating fishing tackle in a sporting goods store. See? Bass Pro Shops. I'm telling you. The last respectable institution in America. On a plane, train, or bus, don't sit next to a woman. Sit next to a man. Author's note, spread out all your stuff on the seat next to you and maybe you will get to have the whole row to yourself. The contrast
Yeah,
between the
that'll
like
keep you
wholesome
alone.
goofy shit from the 1950s and this like bitter modern asocial shit is so funny. Go to all reunions of your high school or college class. There may be widowers there. What is up with this like
so
predatory
weird.
ass advice? Why widowers? Be a rebound for a man whose wife fucking died. Also, I just realized I missed my 10-year high school reunion. Oh well. I don't think anyone would recognize me anyway. I'd have to like wear an Invader Zim shirt and like trip pants. Don't be afraid to associate with more attractive girls. They may have some leftover.
Hold on, another meme showed up on my timeline. There's not one ill intent in this creature's body. Showing my dog places she has never seen. Look at this. Look at that dumb face. I love that. I love it when dogs or cats are just like smiling. Wow. Go on.
What are you doing here? What do you mean? I'm here for the scraps.
Don't room with a girl
I'm here
who's
for
a
the
sad
scraps.
sack and let her pull you down to her level. I mean, this is pretty good, like, standard advice. Don't surround yourself with negative, miserable people. Like this journalist who will just try to drag you down to her level and attempt to sabotage your dating aspirations. Learn to paint. Set up easel outside engineering school. The author's note. If you like to paint, set up your easel where nobody will bother you. Spread your stuff out so nobody will sit next to you. Set your easel up where nobody will bother you. They want you to die alone. Stumble when you walk into a room that he's in. Carry a hat box. What? Do we put a hat in the box? What do we put in the box? What's in the box?
Every
What's in
woman needs a
fucking
good
box?
hat box.
Wear a band-aid. People always ask what happened. No they won't. This was absolutely written in the 1950s, where people used to talk to each other. Make a lot of money. Damn.
People just don't talk to each other.
Why didn't I think of that? What great advice. Don't be poor. Dropping the handkerchief still works. God, everything seems so wholesome and simple back then. Drop a handkerchief. That's all it took. Hell, like even my mom, what she did to get my dad's attention, she just like rode her bike back and forth in front of his house. Like, that's so adorable and wholesome. Want to know how me and my husband met? He trolled me on Twitter. He was a hater on twitter.com. How do I explain that to my future children? Stand in a corner and cry softly. Chances are good that he'll come over to find out what's wrong. No, chances are people will whip out their cell phone and start filming you, and then you go viral. Crazy Karen cries in corner. Buy a convertible. Men
Ooh.
like to ride in them.
That's
Learn how to
true.
bake tasty apple pies. Bring one into the office and let the eligible bachelors taste it. Honestly, this
Oh, I'd
is
be all
pretty
over that.
cute advice. I could see this maybe working. But like, people are so weird about people like dating at work nowadays. That used to be like the #1 place people would meet their spouse. And now it's like saying Susan looks nice today is sexual harassment. I like the author's note here. Learn how to bake tasty apple pies. Eat them. Don't do anything for a man ever. Do everything for yourself. Wow, thanks, Journo. You helped so much. Female loneliness cured. Laugh at his jokes. Laugh at his jokes. If they are funny. Attractive
If a
people
woman
make
laughs
the
at my
terrible
jokes-
mistake of assuming that they are funny because simps and simpettes
I'm
will
afraid.
laugh at any joke they say, no matter if it's
I think
funny
she
or
wants
not.
something
You are
from
not
me.
funny. People just want to f you. Know the difference. Accidentally have your purse fly open, scattering its contents all over the street. Oh no, I dropped my monster tampon that I use for my magnum pussy. Wear high heels most of the time. They're sexier. Journo note. This has become my favorite thing. Wear shoes with no heels. They are way more comfortable. Or don't wear shoes at all. Okay, terrible advice. Wear shoes. You don't want to attract the foot guys. Trust me. I know some of them are in this comment section right now as we speak. Horrifying. But yes, heels are attractive. Heels are pretty. They make your ass look good. They make your legs look good. I don't see how this is bad advice. Unless he happens to be shorter than you
comfortable
are.
in 'em.
Oof. The manlets catching strays even back in 1958. Tell
What'd they
him
do to
he's
you?
handsome. Journo note, let's go! Talk to someone who is less needy and insecure. This bitch doesn't even want you complimenting men that you are interested in. Also, ladies, pro tip, if you want him to just melt in your hands, don't say he's handsome. You can do that. But next time you're like walking with him or something, just be like, I feel very protected when I'm with you. He will be locked the fuck in. I don't see the fault in like complimenting a man or a woman that you are attracted to, that you are trying to date. Why does that make them insecure or needy? Take good care of your health.
Compliments are just nice for
Men
everybody.
don't like girls who are ill. Get a sunburn. Go on a diet if you need to. You would never ever see this advice today. What's crazy is like in the early 2000s, very, very skinny was the look. Like I remember being a kid and seeing things about how like fat Britney Spears is when she looked like this. And now we've gone completely 180 where it's like health and fitness be damned, Lizzo was a queen. Like can we just be normal about this? Why is there no middle ground between like
Middle ground of
having an
sanity.
eating disorder and having an eating disorder? When you are with him, order your steak rare. Absolutely not. I eat my steaks well done. Not even well done. I eat that shit. Congratulations.
That's
Don't tell him about
criminal.
your allergies. Don't be too fussy. Don't whine. Girls who whine stay on the vine. Double date with a gay, happily married couple. Let him see what it's like. This has such a different meaning today. Double date with a gay couple. Let him see what it's like. Be flexible. If he decides to skip the dance and go rowing on the lake, go. even if you're wearing your best evening gown. Journo note, tell him that's
How
fine,
much of
but
this
he
are we gonna
has to
sit
wear
through?
the evening gown
Ways to
and
get a
the
husband.
heels. Hello?
This video just went off the rails.
Feminize your date. 129 ways to get a boy wife. Turn wolves into husband material by assuming they have honor. Okay, I'm so fucking brain broken. I'm such a degenerate that, like, when I read this, I immediately thought of, like, Legoshi the wolf from Beastars. Like, oh, he'd make a good husband. Oh wait, how old is he? Hold on. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, wait, he's 17. Wait. Resist the urge to make him over. Before marriage, that is. So basically, trap him and then mold him into your perfect mate. Okay. I swear this
True.
advice is getting more insane.
Yeah, that'll get him.
The further we go. The lobotomy is kicking in. Remain innocent, but not ignorant. If he's rich, tell him you like his money. The honesty will intrigue him. Will it? Honestly, maybe. If he doesn't mind marrying a gold digger, I guess. But if it's just like a dude looking for love, and you're just like, I like your money, it's over. You fucked it up. Never let him believe your career is more important to you than marriage. Clip and mail him a funny cartoon that means something to the both of you. Literally the 1950s version of sending a meme. Stop being a mama's girl.
Send him memes.
Don't let him think he'll have in-law trouble, even if you know he will. Journo note, guess who never has in-law trouble? People who stay single. What other articles has this woman written? Let's look this up. The real sex lives of middle-aged single women. A world without marriage. The unsung joy of living alone. The thrill of going to holiday parties alone. Why
That
being
is
in a long-term
incredible
relationship
cope.
may make
This
women more
woman
depressed. There are more single people than ever. That's not a bad thing. The profound rewards of staying single. I'm done. This is just sad. This is sadder than Anita Sarkeesian having a wedding-themed birthday party and marrying herself. You're gonna look at this and tell me there's no female loneliness epidemic? Really? Point out to him that the death rate of single men
That
is twice
is
that
one of the
married
saddest
men.
things I've ever heard.
Marry me or you'll die an early death. If your mother is fat, tell him you take after your father. If he's fat too, tell him you're adopted. It was a different time. Stow away on a battleship. Rent a billboard
That'll
and
get 'em.
post your picture and telephone number on it. Oh my god. Do not do this. Sink at a fashionable beach at high noon. Make and sell toupees. Bald men are easy catches.
What the fuck,
Don't marry
dude?
him if he has too many loose buttons. The
Oh.
end. So ladies, what have we learned? Follow around your hot friends for
Bald
scraps,
men
get
are
a sunburn,
easy catches.
and carry
That's
around a
fucked
hat
up.
box.
Work at a
wow,
toupee
this will
shop.
surely solve female loneliness. No, but for real, some of this advice was actually much better than like any modern dating advice I've seen. Like at least some of this advice was go the f outside and talk to men, as opposed to don't talk to him, like let him chase you, don't even look him in the eyes. Also, men, I'm curious, which one of these would actually work on you? Would you go over to a woman that was crying and ask what's wrong? Does a hat box do it for you? I'm curious. By the
If
way,
a
the
woman
link to
starts a
the whole
conversation
list
with
will
me,
be
it
in the
works.
description. I would love to see your own takes on this list, like your reactions, your own video responses to this list. I've been seeing a lot of VTubers responding to my videos lately, so if one of you anime freaks are reacting to this right now, I see you. So that was that video. I hope you enjoyed it.
All right. Well, that was fun. VTuber freaks. That was interesting. Not exactly where I thought that video would go. Sort of went off on like a whole thing with like 1950s dating advice instead of like, you know, sticking on topic. But I guess that's sort of like, oh, how can, you know, we relate that back? Whatever. Thinking about it too much is pointless and unnecessary. I'll tell you what. It has been a good stream. What time is it? It's like midnight. Yeah. We cooked 5 hours of cooking. We played What the Car. We yammered. We yapped. We talked about our freaking world building thing. People enjoyed that, I'm sure. Maybe a little bit. But yeah, it was a good one. I think that we'll make some plans for you know, some future streams. Have a little bit more gas in the tank, and a few more demos perhaps. Because What the Car was fun. but we have like actual games that we need to be playing. Like actual games on the list that we haven't touched. But yes, it's going to be it for me. I'm not going to host anybody. No real point, I don't think. Yeah. Peace out. Farewell. Until I see you again next time, we will try and figure out a good way to make some TikToks out of this stream. Who knows? Maybe TikTok's the way. Unless it's banned. Who knows? Who knows? That's the fun. But yes, happy Thirsty Thursday. I don't know when I plan on streaming next. I would like to stream again this weekend, but if I'm busy, I'm busy. And if I'm not, I'm not. And we'll see. All right.